Oh, no one else is in the...
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Dungeon Mechanics. We are here for our holiday one-shot. And before we get started, luckily we don't have to do ad reads because they're on the break screen. Anyways, before we get started, we're going to do some introductions. Just in case any of the people that you see here you don't know or you don't know where to find them. So we'll start with Liv.
Hi, I'm Liv. I'm gonna be playing Paris Tea Leaf, the halfling bard, who's cute as a button. And yeah, you can find me at, if I ever start streaming again, twitch.tv/the_lady_liv. And yeah, happy to see y'all today.
Nice. Buck. Oh no, you're muted.
You're
How?
muted.
What?
Okay, now you're not muted.
I just had to hit the button. It's
Oh.
fine. How's it going, everybody? I'm going to be playing Nazal Rumblestrike. He's a half-orc barbarian. He's very country, maybe western. Depends on how you want to look at it. You'll find out when I describe him later. But I stream over on my channel at twitch.tv/doubleoutbuck with 2 Ks. Make sure you put it in the second K. You won't find me if you don't. I run a lot of WoW recently because of Dragonflight, and I run a D&D campaign on the 1st and 3rd Saturdays of the month.
I know you don't stream, Austin, but you can introduce yourself and your character.
Yep, as Dex said, I do not stream. I will be playing Nolan Frostmire today, who is a wood half-elf ranger. We'll keep his backstory a secret and all that stuff for right now, just because of some stuff that happened in the past. But it's good to be here and play again.
Nice. And then last but not least, Laura.
Hi, I'm Laura, or Glittering Moon Elf, and I'll be playing Tiz Kasona, the half-orc ranger.
Nice. Oh, we got it like right at the end of that song. Okay, I'm gonna switch it to another. Wait, no, that one did so. So, oh wait, no, that's like crazy music. We'll do that one. This sounds cool, calm, collected. We have to center ourselves. Welcome everyone. If you haven't ever been here at Dungeon Mechanics, we do a bunch of different shenanigans. You are more than welcome to sit at our table. Everyone is welcome here. This has been an interesting year. I know most of you might miss that we haven't had any actual D&D streams for a hot minute, but we're going to try and get that corrected this coming year. That being said, we do still want to give you our yearly holiday one-shot. And yeah, January should hopefully start to see some of our shows coming back. We are going to set the scene. This day is probably around 4 o'clock in the afternoon. It's on the eve of Christmas, more or less. The locals can call it like the Yule festive season, but for the most part, it's Christmas. That being said, oh yeah, luck to live. And our day starts at the Osprey Tavern. And for those that don't know, the Osprey Tavern is a special little pub that is located on not one but multiple different multiversal planes at the same time. Whenever you enter the tavern, it's always this welcoming feel, and it is said that the god Acris created this tavern so that any wayward traveler in need of a place to rest their head for the night will have it. And inside this tavern, there is a young halfling. Liv, would you like to introduce your character?
Yes, Paris Tea Leaf is probably sitting over by the stage, tuning her lute and getting ready to perform on stage in the tavern because it's what she does.
Nice. As you're sort of getting ready, a young male half-elf kind of approaches you with like a meekish sort of demeanor. Miss Tea Leaf, are you ready to perform? I think everything's ready. I double checked and make sure that everyone knew to enter at their leisure. But if you need anything specific, just let me know.
Oh, yeah, I should be just about ready. I just gotta, figure out outfits and whatnot. And she starts like, because she's got her glamored studded leather, and she starts going through different outfits, just like, no, oh, damn it. What do you think of this color? Do my eyes pop with this?
Of course.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, yes, yes, of course.
Why aren't there enough people here? Have you advertised I'm going to be here?
Now that you mention it, I completely forgot to do that. It was at the top of my list, but I thought it was so important that I would do it last, actually. And then once I finished, I didn't get back around to it. And here we are, with no advertisements.
How am I supposed to spread the Christmas spirit if there's no one here to hear it?
I could get right on that, Miss Tea Leaf.
Please.
And he kind of like stumbles, hits like a bar stool, and like makes his way out
Be careful.
of the area where it's kind of like behind the stage, where they have like a little setup area for you to get ready. Paris, you've been at the Osprey Tavern multiple times, and one of the unique features about this great place is it's never the same twice. The Osprey Tavern has a unique way of manifesting in kind of a different sort of space each time. And regardless of what that space is, it's always what the patrons need at that moment. So, give or take, there might be vendors that appear, there could be bards such as yourself, or there could be some other festivities kind of going on at the same time. But that's kind of the unique appeal to it. Finding the Osprey Tavern, however, can be a little bit tricky, but you are glad to be here this day. And as Paris is getting ready, the doors to the tavern open, and a young half-orc woman enters into the fray. Laura, would you like to introduce your character?
Tiz is gonna enter and kind of look around, and looking, kind of observing her surroundings, and then she's gonna head to the bar.
Okay. You approach the bar, and this giant, handsome man that has features akin to a Goliath, but also softened in a way to um, that of an elf. This man looks at you. He is known as Haven, and he smiles kindly. Ah, yes. May I get you anything?
What do you have for warm drinks?
Ah, we have a specialty, actually. It's kind of a warm mead, but it has a refreshing afterbite.
I'll give that a try then.
Okay, and he starts to prepare that um, on the side. And as he's doing that, he looks over to you. Is this your first time at the tavern?
Yes, I don't believe I've been here before.
And actually, for the first roll of the day, Tiz, can I have you roll a history check?
All right. 7.
Nice. So, today you got up, got ready as you would have any other day, and as it got closer to the afternoon, around 4, where it is now, you decided to find yourself a tavern, pub, some area to like settle down for the night. The interesting thing about the door before you entered, and then the space that you entered in now, is the proportions to how it was on the street to what you're seeing inside is vastly like night and day to one another. Outside, it looked more like a kind of like corner pub area, and then once you entered, the space just kind of expanded tenfold, and now you see a large stage off in the distance, multiple tables, some people playing games, others sitting there enjoying just like nice refreshments. There's barmaids and other waiters as well. It's very busy, and as people are like settling down, you notice that people are kind of coming in from different sort of areas of the pub, and they kind of have that same like questionable expression on their face of like, why is this so different to what I thought it was going to be? But they have come in at a completely different part of the bar, if that makes sense. Ah, yes. Well, the Osprey Tavern is quite unique, and you are more than welcome to stay the night. Would you like a room?
Yes, thank you.
And he hands you over the drink. And there's kind of like, oddly, a sprig of like cinnamon, like a cinnamon stick on top, and the foam from the ale kind of is giving off slight smells of like nutmeg, and he hands it over to you.
She's going to kind of take a sniff of the drink before she kind of sips it and takes in the flavor of the drink.
Nice. As that's happening, make a, I guess, perception check, because that's one of your senses.
20.
Nice. This warm yet sweet, yet not too frothy drink hits your taste buds, and you're instantly hit with just this warm kind of feeling. And in the moment, as it kind of like settles into your system, you get like a brief glimpse of one of your past memories, like a very enjoyable time in your life. And then it kind of like fades as the drink, as you like swallow the drink.
Tiz is a bit confused, but she smiles a bit, kind of, as she remembers that memory just before it fades.
Nice. And as that happens, the few patrons that are there kind of stir in their chairs a little bit as the curtains for the stage kind of pull back, and you watch as Paris kind of enters onto the scene.
You see Paris standing behind, or up on the stage, and some illusory lights come up and kind of spotlight down on her, and she looks out across the audience, still a little disappointed that there's not quite as many people in the crowd as she was hoping, but she takes a deep breath, lets it out, and then starts playing a nice soft lute melody with her instrument. And this one's just going to be purely instrumental, and she just... it's a nice little melody drift across the tavern.
Nice. As that's starting, make me a performance check. And inspiration to Buck.
That would be a 20.
Oh! So, yes, this lute is being played very well, from what all the patrons can kind of hear. And even though the seats aren't like packed, Paris, you still see other people start to filter in, and then every once in a while you catch out the corner of your eye Prompham, the half-elf, kind of like scurrying from one area to another, just like different parts of the tavern, opening the door, yelling some absurdities, and then like closing the doors and going to a different area of the tavern and doing the same.
And she just starts, like, after she starts playing, she kind of gets in her zone and kind of forgets about all of that and just goes and kind of gets into it.
Nice. As that is happening, the scene shifts out, and in a much different part of the world right now, there is a... I don't want to get the race wrong. There is a half-elf frantically running through the snow, and with him is this... actually, I'll let you describe it, Nolan.
As I run through the forest, followed by a very peculiar dragon. He is pure white on the top with a light gray underbelly and amethyst purple gem eyes as he pounds behind me.
Nice. And what do you look like?
Nolan does not look like a standard wood half-elf. His features are covered by his cowl with a cloth mask, and peering out from the cloth mask are a pair of light, almost icy blue eyes with tufts of white hair falling below the cowl every now and again.
Nice. I love that description. But I need you to make an acrobatics save.
Got it.
Come
Come on, DD Beyond. Don't fail me now. There we go. Dirty 20.
Nice. A dirty 20 hits, and as you are running through this snow, this arrow like whooshes past you and like comes in contact with one of the trees. I have to lower this like just slightly. You hear the dynamic music, it's there. I just need to hear myself in my brain noggin. But yeah, this arrow just misses you, and you keep running through the trees, and you come up to this clearing, and below it, down in this valley, you see a city starting to settle down for the night. There's not many lights on yet because the sun is still up, but you do see kind of safe haven just within a few miles reach.
Am I on? You said I'm on the cliff, right?
Yeah, like you,
All right.
you're looking down at this.
Give me 1 second to see. I would like to take. About how high is it?
Let me just roll a percentile dice here real quick. No reason, just for science.
Yeah, it's like 200 feet up in the air.
It's about 46 feet up.
All right. I want to tie my rope to one of my arrows and kind of like fire the arrow into the cliff and scale down.
Okay, let me see how well you can do the first part. So roll me a survival check.
Survival. Oh, come on. Oh, 22.
Nice. So you loose that arrow with the rope attached. You've done this before, so it's not anything new for you. Generally, you're not doing it while also sprinting. But you loose it, and it hits into the side like a good portion of the cliff, kind of off to your right, enough for you to like bound down with it.
And then
are you gonna?
my dragon is gonna obviously fly down.
Okay. As you start to propel down, make a. We'll go acrobatics check.
7.
Ah, nice. So you're propelling down, and the weight of yourself, I mean, you're a half elf, so it's not like a lot of weight. And you're pretty sure that arrow was taut when it found purchase. But it being 46 feet up, about halfway, you look up and you see this like booming presence of a large sort of like gnollish looking creature, except it's kind of haggard and its fur's all matted and its teeth are gnarled, and it pulls out this like jagged bone dagger, and you watch as it cuts the rope, and on that, what was it, 7 acrobatics?
Yeah.
You start to tumble the extra 20 feet. I'll let you make a dex save, and then I'll either half or give you the full damage of what this is.
You said dex save?
Yes.
That is a 17.
Okay. So you only get half of 8 points of bludgeoning damage, so 4. As you hit the ground, your Drake's still close to you. It's not enough to slow you down to the point where you think you'll need to rest. Are you still gonna try and bound for the city?
Yeah. How much damage was that?
Just 4 bludgeoning.
Got it.
And as you continue the run, you hear just like a reassuring kind of like growl from your Drake.
As he does that, I reach over and kind of like stroke his neck as we run side by side and towards the town.
Nice. As you're doing that, back at the tavern, super calm. The doors to the tavern open up once more, except unlike previous patrons that have kind of entered into that space, there's this like chill that sort of shoots into the air and wisps through everything before everyone's attention kind of rests on these four individuals that kind of saunter into the warm yet cozy tavern space. One of the people is a large minotaur who seems very quiet demeanored. Even with his overwhelming presence, there is a sense of delicateness when it comes to how he maneuvers throughout the tavern. He is very visibly conscious of any smaller creatures, races, or anything that might scurry past him so that he doesn't bump into anything. Next to him is this sort of jingle jangle sound from a satyr man who has bells kind of like adorned to the horns on his head, and his hair is neatly tied and pulled back, but it is this shocking red complexion, sorry. And actually, I'll have Buck introduce his character.
So I'm walking in right behind the satyr.
Yes.
Okay. So you see this rather muscled half-orc come walking through, and he has a massive great axe on his back, a whip on his left side. He's got crossed leathers, kind of like a harness on his chest, and it looks like the leathers were black with red mixed in, but you can't tell with the color if that red is blood or if it was meant to be that way. And that follows down into the leathers around his waist, and then like the furred leathers around his ankles. And he's wearing a cowboy hat as he comes walking into the room.
Nice. And behind him is this human male, still relatively tall, very thick, lumberjack beard, hair pulled back tightly into just like a messy ponytail, and broad shoulders and this large kind of great sword sheath over his right side. And for anyone that is listening, can I get a perception check?
Not me, right?
No, because this will be in your direction.
Okay.
Whose perception?
Anyone that's listening to the arrival of these four.
15.
I'm not gonna say that I would, because I'm in the zone up there.
Okay.
Just performing. So.
We'll do passive for you then. So 14 or higher.
Which is a 19. So.
Ah, nice. So y'all would hear. There are enough of the patrons that are like whispering, and some are pointing. Isn't that Claus's son? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is. Oh, that's Claus the Second. He's a legend around these parts. Who's those other people with him? And then it just kind of like mumbles into unaudible just jammering of sorts. Claus kind of walks up to the bar and orders a drink for himself. And then looks over just at the three of y'all, Buck, and kind of like notions towards the bar to order anything, and then it's kind of an unheard thing that he'll just take care of the tab on the back end.
The moment he does that, you see this big kind of smile come across the half-orc, which is kind of odd to see anyways because of the way their face is created with the tusk. And Nazal walks up to the bar and says, "Barkeep, what you got strong that could put some other people on their butts?"
Strong, you say? Well, do you want the hard stuff, or just the stuff that looks kind of hard?
Well, the hard stuff, of course.
And you watch as he reaches at the top shelf and kind of like moves his hand behind a couple of bottles, and it's almost like he because he's so tall, it's almost like he dips his hand even further and grabs like a bottle that's kind of like laid down flat on its side in like a little gully behind that, and he takes it, pops the cap of it, and then begins to like mix this drink. And doing this, Tiz, if you're still at the bar, you would see all these new patrons kind of getting drinks as well.
Yeah, she's kind of just drinking her drink and observing, but also trying to kind of mind her own business for the most part.
Okay. You watch Nuzzle. As
Don't worry, I'll get you back for that one.
he pours this very dark like liquid into the base of this cup that oddly enough you can see through, but doesn't seem like it's glass for some reason. And then he pours this almost like creamy concoction on top, and then lets it settle in for a bit before sliding it over to you. Try that.
He picks it up and looks at it. He's like, "I'm not sure what in the devil you added at the end, but
It's
I ain't
called
gonna turn it
Midnight Bliss."
And so he doesn't smell it. He just takes about half of it and then pulls the glass back away.
Roll A. We'll go perception as well. See how your taste buds are reacting.
That is a perception. That's a 15.
Nice. Okay. Definitely something that you haven't tasted in this sequence before, but it does give kind of motes of like this smoky liqueur type base of the drink, but there is kind of this like smoothness that comes with the cream that he added towards the end that sort of doesn't stamper it, but it does work well with the taste of that smoky kind of charcoaly taste at the beginning.
So after that kind of runs its course, he looks at it, looks at the satyr and says, "This is more your speed." And he downs the rest of it and sets the glass on the table, and he goes, "You got any strong whiskey? Because I need something to wash it down."
Yes. And he reaches in the front part of the bar and pulls out another bottle that you hear like it clank against others that are there as well. And he starts to pour this brownish, well, slightly tinted brown liquid into a cup, and then this other additive of kind of a a bubbly concoction. We'll just go with that. And it's also dark, and he like mixes that a little bit and then slides it over to you.
So is this in a glass, or is this in like a glass?
It's in a glass.
Okay. So he looks at it, he goes, that looks a lot better. And he just kind of takes a sip of this one.
Nice. And then the satyr looks over. I don't think I would drink that per se. Do you have any eggnog? That would be good.
Oh, what? That's child's play. Come on.
Well, I like eggnog. It's really tasty. And it's only available this time of year.
And he turns to the Minotaur and says, you want one of these? Or are you going to get what he got?
Roll an insight check.
That is a 17.
Nice. You see kind of like deer in the headlights for this Minotaur because he's processing the fact that there's a choice that has to be made, but he also knows that Claus is paying for the tab, so he doesn't want to order too much, but he does know that if he picks the wrong drink, it might like, he's just like, I'll have a water, please.
You know what? From now on, I'm just going to order something and hand it to you. Good grief.
Around that time, the doors burst open, and in comes Nolan. And Nolan, the same thing. The area that you went into didn't seem like it was what it is, but here you are now inside the Osprey Tavern. Oh no, are you muted?
I was about to say, Nolan, if you're talking, you're muted. And we can't hear you.
He's actually dead, chat. He didn't make it. Well, while Nolan's getting his voice box.
He just bursts in and then falls to the ground.
The reassuring growl was the fact that the Drake was going to make sure he got to the tavern, but whatever happened after that didn't matter.
There
Sorry,
we go.
what happened?
You entered the tavern. You didn't say anything.
I'm sorry. I had to. The dog was bugging me for like the past half hour to go outside.
Yes, that's what we call our Drake in this world, dogs. Yeah, you entered the tavern.
Funny story about dogs.
I enter the tavern and kind of like tap my feet off, getting the snow off of my clothes. And as I go to take a step forward, everyone in the tavern just hears a thunk. And if anyone is paying attention to that, they would see a dragon neck kind of through the doorway, attached to a head, as it's trying to walk through the door, but he just can't make it. And I stand there and just kind of quirk an eyebrow and kind of like motion for him to go around the back.
Roll a perception check.
Okay.
He's actually out of breath, chat.
23.
Nice. As you tell your Drake to kind of like find a space that would fit it, this door kind of like creaks open, and in it is kind of almost like a stable type area where there's a bunch of like hay padding the different parts of both the walls and the floors. And it looks, oddly enough, large enough for your drink to kind of like relax.
He pads over and kind of curls up and lays down, and I head over to the bar.
Nice. As the bar starts to get busy, Claus sort of takes his drink and starts to just make his round around the bar, or well, not the bar, but like the whole tavern itself, and just like looking at the patrons, not really saying anything, but just walking around. And as you scooch up to the bar, the satyr looks over to you. Don't mind me. I'm getting eggnog. It's like the best drink in the house.
That is good to hear for you. However, I'm not partial to this eggnog that you speak of. You might like to try a chocolate swirl. It's quite delicious and more desserty, but definitely warms the belly.
Is that a pastry?
No, it's a drink. It's got chocolate liqueur, some chocolate sauce, whipped cream on the top, with some chocolate shavings.
Sounds like a pastry.
During that whole conversation, Nazal's just shaking his head.
I mean, I'll try one. I mean, you know, you always gotta eat. You can't drink on an empty belly, so I'll try one of those as well.
Excuse me, bartender. 2 chocolate swirls, please.
Right away. And he kinda like smirks, overhearing the conversation, and like gets to work on making those as well. Tiz, have you finished your first drink by now, or?
Yeah, she's finished it.
Okay, would you like another, or try something different?
I think she's gonna order maybe some food.
Okay. Around this time, a barmaid comes over to you and sort of hands you this flat piece of parchment. Would you like something to order, ma'am?
I would. And she's kind of looking at the parchment.
At first, it doesn't seem to have anything on it, and you think, like, is this a joke? And then slowly, the text starts to fade in, and you see in different scripts and, like, fancy cursive, all different types of meals, sandwiches, food items, desserts, pretty much a large smorgasbord of options. And you watch as like certain ones rearrange themselves based on what you prefer. It's kind of weird. You're like, I like that, and it just like boop bumps itself up on the menu a little bit higher.
Tiz is kind of surprised and a bit confused. This place is really something.
They do say it's pretty enchanted here. I mean, I've only been working here for 6 years, 3 days, and 2 minutes. 3 minutes now.
Well, I think I'll have the special.
Oh, okay. And the as you say that, the menu sort of just like fades away, and the parchment just like poofs out of your hand. I'll get that ordered right away. Would you like something to drink with it, or?
Just some water. And Tiz kind of checking her hands and looking around like, where did the parchment go?
As you're checking for that, she heads back off to what you hope is the kitchen area, and then disappears back there. Around this time, Haven gives off the 2 drinks that you ordered, Nolan, and slides them over to you. Oh no, Nolan died again.
No, I'm still here.
Oh!
Nolan slides one of the chocolate drinks over to the satyr, and they're in like this metal chalice almost looking thing, heated up, basically hot cocoa, spiked hot cocoa.
He looks
And
at it.
passes him the drink and kind of puts his hands on his and kind of closes his eyes and gets lost in the sauce.
This doesn't look like a pastry!
I told you it was a drink, as he sets his cup down after chugging the chocolate swirl.
Oh, I thought you were joking! And he's just like holding an eggnog and then the chocolate swirl, and he's just like, and he starts sipping from both. Double fisting drinks. And he like winks over at Nuzal, and it's like, I got one up on you, my guy.
I don't think so. I've done finished 2.
No, I mean, I'm holding 2 right now.
You can hold 50. If you ain't finished one, you ain't got nothing on me there, little man.
I look spicy as fuck. And he kind of like ushers himself off into the crowd.
I pass the payment for the chocolate swirl to the barkeep. Do you have any meat on hand, preferably raw?
He looks at you. That won't be necessary. Yes, actually. You mean for your companion?
Yes, he is quite hungry, and it would be very regrettable if he decided to start eating some of your patrons.
What's your passive perception?
17.
Nice. You hear very familiar, distinct, like, sounds of, like, gnarling flesh. And as you look back over to where the area was that your drake went into, the compartment for, like, the side walling kind of, like, fades. And you see the drake eating, like, this raw kind of, like, meat as it's, like, curled up in the stable area. I believe we have that taken care of. Also, your money is no good here at the Osprey Tavern.
I see. And he takes the coin and slips it back into his purse and jingling his armory that he's got on, and kind of walks over to his dragon and kind of pets him as he's eating,
Nice.
speaking telepathically to each other.
Paris, as you're playing your melodies, you get to the point where you've played maybe 5 or 6 songs at this point. And you go to take like a short break. However, to fill in the dead space, these like enchanted instruments start like playing like a slow tune off in the distance as you prepare before your next performance.
Yeah, as I was also going to, when I go to leave the stage, just cast a minor illusion of myself still on stage, just kind of like dancing along with the music, and As I go to step off the stage, I would just send a message via cantrip to the bartender. Hey, darling, can you send over my usual to my table? Thank you. And she'll go take like a spot at a table kind of towards the back. So she can kind of watch the crowd. And
you see Haven kind of like mixing drinks for a second, then he like stops, looks at you, makes eye contact, and like winks. And then as you move over towards your back table, you get intercepted by a tall human male with a very thick, like, man beard.
oh, do I recognize this individual?
You would have known him to be the person that everyone was calling Claus earlier.
Ah, okay. Do I know that's who this is?
Roll a history check with advantage, because I imagine he's famous enough.
Okay. Let's see. Ooh, 12.
Okay, you haven't met him personally before, but you think it might be him? There's a little skepticism in there. Everybody says I'm Claus around this time of year, so.
But I would have heard them refer to him as, and I would at least know like who Claus is.
Yeah,
kind of.
like you would know. It would be like a celebrity of today's.
Hello. Pleasure to meet you. She kind of like nods a slight bow.
He
Of
nods.
course, as he's like much
Super
taller,
tall.
that's just like not much of a bow at all from a halfling.
Paris Tea Leaf, correct?
That's me.
Yes, I've heard your music from time to time. It's very nice.
Good to be appreciated.
What brings you here tonight? Or to be tonight, I guess.
Just to spread joy and song. Just generally to make the place a livelier venue. You know? That's what I do.
It's good to hear. Just wondering if I could ask you a favor, but not here. Someplace private.
Sure. And she'll send a message back over to Haven again. Can you have that sent back to my dressing room, please? And then she will follow me and lead him back, which her usual is a peppermint mocha. Just like,
Peppermint
Hey,
mocha.
Snacks.
Yes.
With my passive insight, and having been here for a while, do I pick up on anything from anyone in this tavern?
Like the other patrons, or
Like from kind of scanning this tavern.
So there is, I mean, considering the situation that you just got yourself out of, there is a definite shift in how calm everything is here. Everyone seems to be happy, enjoying themselves, but what's your passive insight?
17.
Okay. I would say roll a Oh, I looked at the wrong character sheet. Actually, roll a Arcana check with advantage. I don't know what yours is gonna be, but hopefully it's not a +0. 11. Okay.
Hang on, You said, yeah, it's gonna be 11.
Okay. So with that 11, a little bit above average. There's something there. It's almost, you're not 100% certain, but it's almost like, and it kind of like tingles a little bit since you've been here, that being in this space is providing that sort of like cheery feel, if that makes sense. But just like sort of.
As I've been sitting at this table next to my dragon, kind of feeling that, I'm just like sitting on the table, kind of clenching, and I'm clenching my fist, not really enjoying not enjoying the cheerfulness, but the fact that I can't put my finger on it. The not knowing what it is, but knowing there's something, is agitating me as I sit at this table.
Nice. As that's happening, Nuzzle and Tiz make a either insight or perception check as Paris and Claws kind of exit out of the room to see if y'all notice.
There was something else I wanted to do also before they actually, or as they were leaving.
Okay.
But my perception is 16.
Okay.
A 9.
Okay. The reason you don't notice, Tiz, is because your food comes out and they serve it to you, and it's like 1,000 times better than you thought it was going to be, but you're still kind of skeptical if this is like real food or if it's going to disappear on you mid-fork to...
It's like in Hook. You're doing it, Peter.
And what were you
Stacks,
going to do?
What I wanted to do was look at the bartender and go, I'd like another one of those in a mug. 2 mugs of ale and whatever Claus had to give him a refill. That way he can carry 3 mugs in one hand and a glass in the other.
You're just trying to beat Gongi at holding a bunch. Gongi's not even there to know that you're holding that many cups.
Oh, I'm gonna find him. But that's not the point. I wanted those 4 drinks.
Haven nods and starts to make you those drinks, and soon enough, you get them, and you have all 4 of them.
Yep. So I spin around, and that's where I guess the perception thing can come in, because I was gonna go give Claus a refill, plus find Gongi on my way and kind of nudge him and be like,
Okay. With the 16, you see Paris and Claus kind of like exiting off to your left, where you're standing from the bar, like looking out. And then off to the right by one of the patrons' tables, you see Gongi just like, and I totally beat him at the last drink game that we played, and he didn't even, like, wake up the next day. He said he had, like, a headache or something. I was so awesome. It's great. You can call me Gangi. I'm super cool, but, oh, this one. No, this one's better. Wait. No, this is eggnog. Wait. And then he's just like.
So, as all that's happening, I kind of nudge Volts and go, I'll be back. And I go walking towards the table with all this in my hand. And I kind of nudge his leg a little bit and go, when your hands are big enough to get on my level, let me know.
Well, I could totally hold another drink. Nuz.
There's 4 here, not 2.
But these are holder kinds. You got little handles. That's not fair.
You just said holding drinks, you didn't say how.
Actually, give me 2 of those drinks, mister.
Why would I give you 2 of my drinks?
So I can show you I can hold all the drinks.
You can go get your own darn drinks.
Fine. and he like shuffles off, and you hear like the jingle jangle of his bells.
And I'm guessing that I've been with Claus long enough that when I saw him leave, I'm like, well, I'm not following that because they're discussing something. So I kind of head back to Vaults and set the drinks down and go, well, looks like the boss is taking care of something. And I start drinking the ale initially.
As you do that, you hear Gongi order like 2 more drinks, but with handles, please. And then, as soon as they get served, you see him like take one of the cups and like start to anchor it on one of his like satyr horns, and then takes the other one and quickly like puts it off to the other, and he's just like balancing there, and there's like slosh going all over the place, and he's still holding his other 2, and he's like, why am I so wet?
Pretty sure you lost that one, little man.
Oh, this one's hot. In the back, as you take him to the kind of like quiet area, Paris,
I usher him into the room, and I would imagine there's probably someone standing outside the room. I would have probably wanted that. Some sort of kind of bouncer or guard or something.
Yeah, like you would think they would have hired like a very large, like big burly person, but it's like a goblin.
Well, I'm at kind of eye level, so I'll just kind of nudge him, and be like, just keep an ear out in here, okay?
Is this guy safe to go in, Miss Tea Leaf?
I hope so.
If not, I'll cut him. I'll cut him.
I know you will. And she kind of pats him on the shoulder, and walks in and closes the door. Have a seat, and she'll usher him to one of the like couches or whatever, and she'll sit in her like usual chair.
Now, is your furniture regular size, people size, or like halfling size?
So her chair is halfling size, which is why she doesn't usher him into that chair. However, the other furniture is regular humanoid size, so if she has guests in there, there's plenty of space.
Nice. So he goes and sits down. He still has a little bit left in his drink, and he kind of like looks over to you. Hopefully I'm not interrupting your performance too much, but I had a simple question that I'd like to keep under wraps if possible.
Well, I was just taking a break, so you haven't interrupted anything. What can I do for you?
Well, come tonight, I'll have to make my rounds, and I was wondering if you could entertain me enough to play a little melody that will hit the skies as I'm making my deliveries.
Like, go with you and play as you ride along? Is that what you're asking?
I mean, you're more than welcome to accompany.
Or do you just want me to like go outside and play as you take off?
I just need the tune itself.
Or do you want some... Oh, it has to be a specific tune. Okay. What song would that be?
Just whichever one you enjoy the most.
Oh, so it's not a specific song.
Oh,
You
no.
just want me to play as you take off. Do you want me to inspire you? Is that what you're asking for? A little bit of a...
Sort of. Normally, I travel and I have a very over-talkative satyr at my side. Much opposite Minotaur. And tonight, actually, I'd like to change it up a little bit. So, hearing soft melodies might make the night go by smoother.
So you are asking me to go with you.
Yes.
Okay.
Either that, or you could play the song and I could retain the melody and just have it on replay. I mean, it's hard for me to subject someone to hanging out with an over-talkative satyr of their own volition.
I mean, I have a few things that might be able to help with that too.
Silence.
Might be able to lull him to sleep, perhaps.
So, is that a yes?
When would we be leaving?
Tonight,
Would it be after my performance?
most likely.
Okay. Yeah, I suppose I think I got enough rest today that I can manage go in the night.
Good. Well, just keep it under wraps. Don't tell anyone, and it's official business.
Of course, and I just want you to know, it's usually a few dates in before I spend the night with someone, so I'm just...
He kind of like blushes, realizing the other.
And she gives like
way
a
this
wry
guy-
little smile and teasing kind of...
Wow, G-Dub's like that a lie.
Listen. We're not talking about Liv, we're talking about Paris here. Stop it, you.
And with Paris's passive, you would notice Perception, yeah. You would notice it's gotten awfully quiet all of a sudden.
Would I notice this?
Probably.
She'll go and like poke her head out and ask the goblin, "What's going on out there? Why is it quiet?"
And are you looking at him?
Yes.
Make a perception check.
Oh, he's gonna be dead.
Oh no! 14. You usher that kind of like question, but he's not moving.
Kind of like go and like snap in front of his face. Wave. Hello?
Nothing. As you look closer, there's kind of like, and if you like blink, you'll miss it, but kind of like a little thin sheen of purple wrapped around his entire like frame, and he seems to be like frozen in his stature.
Like slowly close the door. Turn back around. Something's happened out there, and I'm kind of worried about it. My little bodyguard outside the door is just frozen in place, and nothing's happening out there. I can't hear anything, so I don't know what's happening.
As he hears that, kind of like this confusion sets on him, and he gets up and comes out of the room, like looks over at the goblin, kneels down so that he's more at eye level, and you watch as he sort of touches the goblin on like the shoulder and like closes his eyes and concentrates, and then that sheen of purple that you saw kind of like slowly starts to dissipate off of him. God, what? Where'd you guys come from? I wasn't sleeping on the job, I swear, ma'am.
Something happened to you. Did you see anything? Hear anything?
oh, there was that nice jingle jangle, and then I was just, playing that knife game where you put it between your little digits, and then
Is that why you're missing a finger?
I was already missing a finger, but it makes it easier. I'm just saying.
Fair enough.
But no, I didn't see anything.
I'll go and like peek around the corner into the tavern and see what I see in there.
Okay. As you do that, I need Tiz and Nolan to make a Constitution saving throw.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
18.
Nice. You both would have noticed, as well as you, Nuz, and then Volts and Gangi, as that sheen kind of hit over everybody else within the par, and but somehow y'all were able to not be affected by it. You're not sure why, but it didn't settle on you as it would have the rest. And as you peek around Paris, you see only 1, 2, 3, 4, those 5 moving, or like, and then everyone else is kind of like frozen.
When Paris looks through the bar, she would have seen myself like up against the door, like off to the side of the door with like a shield and a sword, kind of ready to go. And just kind of looking around.
She is going to look at all of them that are moving and kind of like gauge their demeanor and try to determine if any of them are like seemingly guilty looking.
Okay, make an insight check. And then I guess everybody can make a persuasion or...
With the
21.
position of the bar from her room, can she see my face?
Yeah, because you would have been looking... Unless you turned back to the bar.
Yeah, I set the stuff down because Claus went to the back room, so I was just waiting for him to come back, so I was still drinking.
Okay. If you're looking at the bar, like where Haven is, she won't see you, but if you like turn and look back at the patrons, then she would.
So as she comes out, I'm finishing off one of the mugs and I set it down and I look, and the bartender's frozen.
Yep, and
So
the
I kinda
drink that he
turn-
pours is also frozen.
Right. So I turned towards where I saw Claus go, and I've got this angry look on my face, like now I can't even get another fucking drink because everything's frozen. And I don't have a weapon out, but I've got this angry look on my face because my enjoyment now is gone.
So insight to...
That was a 21, by the way.
Okay. I will let y'all pick between persuasion, deception, or insight to hers. Whichever is higher. Or
I'm
no,
taking
let me
persuasion
rephrase.
then because I
Accept
get
deception.
advantage.
Unless you're trying to be deceptive. Fake act like you're frozen.
A 15.
Okay.
With my advantage on persuasion, I got a 17.
Okay. And then Nolan?
Not seeing that she's noticed me yet, I kind of put my weapons away and walk over to take a drink. Shabak! And slam the mug on the table, seeing that it's frozen. And look up and I'm gonna do deception.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna do persuasion. I don't know why I even said this because I don't have anything to hide, anyways. So that's an
Not
11.
now. So as you're looking them over, Paris, they all look guilty. No, I'm joking. No, they don't seem. They're kind of like how you were when you first saw the goblin.
Like just confused.
Yeah. Confused,
well as-
unsure,
as-
disappointed, angered.
Pissed
Yeah,
off.
as well as irritation on Nizal and Nolan that our drinks are frozen.
Like, is all the like inanimate stuff frozen in place too, or just the people?
Everything.
I didn't even get my peppermint mocha. So upset. So she's gonna then like come out and like do a full scan of the room, see if there's anyone else like moving, or just kind of try to take in more of the space.
Okay. As you
I
do
see
that,
claws at all?
he hasn't rounded the corner yet. He's kind of reassuring the goblin, making sure that.
Since I haven't seen him and she came out and all this happened, Nizal's going her direction.
Yeah, you'll get there, no problem.
Nolan I would kind of follow, seeing as like they're the only unfrozen people. I'm kind of working my way to them.
As she sees him heading towards her, she'll kind of like stop and be like, "Did you guys see anything?"
Saw my drink freeze.
Saw everyone else freeze.
Where is he?
It's right around the corner. Talking to my bodyguard.
And so he walks off to go find him.
You come around the corner, no problem. The goblin's like pulling out all sorts of daggers, like getting ready. And then Claus is just like calmly ushering his hands to like calm him down. And he like looks over to you. Is it the same out there?
Oh yeah, can't even drink. The hell's going on?
Well, I think drinks are up for discussion. And he walks back out with you. And as y'all look to the area, make perception checks, everybody. Poor Tiz, she can't even finish her meal.
30-20.
She's just kind of frowning at the food like, dang, that was good food too.
I'm guessing there's like one of the like wait staff that has my peppermint mocha and is like halfway down like towards the hallway, and I'm just like
14.
Okay.
17 for me.
Okay.
Oh, you said
I had a dirty
perception.
20.
Nice. So
17.
those are high enough. Yep. Okay. So as y'all are there, you watch as like any of the patrons and any of the barkeep, wait staff, even Haven at this point, kind of from like the top of their head is like a fading of discolorization as you just see like the draining of color into like this gray pool start from like the top of their head, and it's like slowly, gradually going downward. And Claus like looks over at everyone. It would seem we have a situation here.
You think?
Well, our discussion might be on hold if we don't get this rectified.
Yeah, I would say that's an accurate sentiment. Well, Do you have any ideas?
Need to find the source. Anyone magically inclined here?
I know some spells.
Gongi like looks over at Nulls and then looks over at Volts, and then just like shrugs.
As he's got 2 beer mugs and half the beer's like frozen.
They're like frozen on his.
Are they like frozen in
Yeah.
place, like he can't even fucking move?
Well, no, they're like frozen on his horns, but as he's moved, they're like super stiff and like partially sloshed foam water or like liquids coming out. All right. And he kind of like pushes one of the tables out of the way. Gather in this area, if you will.
Koinen, come.
Oh wait, did your Drake make a con save?
He did.
Okay. Yeah. As y'all come over, Claus like puts his hand inward towards the like center of this collective group of y'all. I need you all to focus your arcane abilities. I understand that some of you may not have as much capabilities as the other, but any help will do.
All right, she pulls the loot off her back again, and starts like slowly going into a little like jaunty rhythm with it.
Nice.
Start channeling her magics throughout.
As you're doing that, Paris, you notice something odd. You've played this melody like loads of times, can do it with your eyes closed sort of thing, but every once in a while, the pitch of a note just like fizzles out. And you're not exactly sure why, but it does seem that...
They're like interrupting the magic.
Yeah, like there's like spurts in it. But everyone that has magic...
Even though it's a magical loot, does that have any effect on that?
No, like you can still sense that your arcane energy is flowing. It's almost just like something's putting like a stopper on anything that potentially could be melodious or happy or enjoyable. That's all the good
frustrates her
notes.
incredibly. Like, it's not me.
I don't play this like this.
And she'll
It's like the inverse metal version of the song.
she's gonna test something, and like she's gonna start like trying to sing like a happy holiday tune and see if the same kind of effect happens.
Okay. Oddly enough, yes. You go to hit those higher notes, like soprano type ones, and those are the ones that seem to be fizzling the easiest. The lower notes from like tenor to basser are fine for now, but it's almost like hearing a song and someone pressing mute every so often throughout it. Which is odd because you hear yourself singing in your head and it is fine. It's just what's coming out is being...
Yeah, as soon as that happens the first time, she would like stop immediately and just get this like sour look on her face.
And like each time she does this, my face just kind of twinges. Each note's like, oh,
It's
okay.
not me.
All right, please stop.
Oh no! So yeah, Arcana checks from everybody. We're going for a collective number.
Even the barbarian.
I mean,
18.
if you don't have a spell, you could still try to. Oh, I rolled a nat 20. With let's go, claws. Okay, yeah.
I mean,
14.
I have magic weapons.
You just hold your weapons out.
But
Is this doing anything?
I have no magic on my person.
Okay, you can roll at disadvantage, Nuz.
You would do that to me.
Who?
You.
I did nothing.
So I rolled a nat 20, and then with disadvantage, I rolled an 8 with a -1, so I have a 7.
Gotta love
Yeah, at least it
standard array.
At least it wasn't nat 1 where you're like, yeah, you know, that nat 1 just destroys everyone else.
I got a 0. Be like, you can't roll a 0. I can if I got a negative.
I got an 18.
Okay. So 18, 18, 31, 14, 8?
7.
7. Nice.
8 minus 1.
Yeah, I got a negative, sir.
As y'all are focusing, you see this kind of like rift portal sort of open, and in it is kind of like a looking into a magical mirror image, sort of. And you see it shift and wane throughout different parts of the multiverse. And there's all sorts of like creatures coming out of the woodworks. Nolan, you would recognize like that like despairing looking gnoll that was attacking you, except there's like troves of them. There's these like fiery blue wisps that are out there and like lighting people on fire. There's all kind of like mayhem and stuff happening. And similarly, there's like multiple people that weren't affected, but there's also people that are like completely frozen in their stature and like the colors fading from their bodies.
If anyone is able to see Nolan's face, he has like seeing this. I have the most depressed, anguished look on my face that anyone has ever seen. I'm gonna be hunting these for the rest of my life. And he turns and just flips a table over. Damn!
You go to flip the table and it starts, and then it freezes. It's just
So unsatisfying.
as it freezes, Nolan just like as it's like kind of like angled up in the air, he just crosses his arms and puts his head on his arms, like resting on them, and like his dragon Velcoin just comes over and puts his head on his back and just croons.
It's much worse than I thought. We have quite a bit of work to do. Nuz, and you watch as like Claus kind of like reaches into one of his pockets and pulls out this like older golden pocket watch essentially, and hands it off to you, and like the chain from it kind of dangles as he reaches towards your axe-bearing hands. It was my father's. You'll need it tonight.
What the devil am I supposed to do with it?
It seems that there's lots of rifts, and he kind of like points out in that mirror image that's showing, and you see these just like black voids with purplish energy erupting out of them. These rifts are causing all of this to take place and affecting certain creatures over others. If we don't work quickly, there might not be any others to assist, more or less. But that watch will get you to where you need it. Just turn it a few times, and as it winds through, it will transport you and potentially nearby allies to go on to meet the next threat.
So keep it
After-
safe. Got it.
After my sulking, I walk back over. I can also send dispatches to all the other rangers and outposts to let them know the extent of the crisis, and hopefully they will have some insight and be able to help quell the insurrection of these creatures.
All right, as everyone does that, if by chance you don't make it back,
That's not gonna happen.
right? Yes, of course. All right, well, I can begin to attend to those here within the tavern. Because of its unique properties, I can possibly get to a lot more locations quicker. Can I trust this to you, Nuz?
I'll see it done. You're keeping Ganji with you, right?
Sadly, yes.
And bolts.
For the muscle, mostly yes.
I mean, he ain't drank nothing tonight, sir, except for water, so he should be good.
You hear like a sad mumble from Voltz's direction. Well, keep them safe, Nuzzle.
I'll do my best.
As long as we do this before midnight hits, there shouldn't be a problem.
Midnight, what time, sir? What region?
Preferably the furthest most. I would suggest hitting the far east zones first and working your way backwards. Are there any questions?
We'll keep each other safe. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Hearing that, Nolan's just shaking his head as he's writing these letters. Oh my god.
The joy and happiness.
Teamwork
What-
makes the dream
When
work.
she says that,
Writing.
when she says that, Nazal looks down at her and just kind of gives her a weird look like, you say so.
Also, if you find any allies in the field, be sure to get their assistance as well. Brief them as quickly as you know.
You should look up at him and be like, "You'll appreciate that when you get the inspiration from me in the middle of the fight. You'll remember. It'll click. It'll be fine."
All right.
Nolan's just very
Do I
jaded
bring them
right
back
now.
here?
Disperse the threats. If any of you feel the need that you can't go on for whatever reason, then yes, by all means, send them back to the tavern.
I meant any allies we meet along the way that are still moving.
Sure. I mean, if they'd like to come with you, by all means.
Understood.
I also should prepare you. Traversing via the way that Nuz will be doing may not be the most settling for your stomachs.
I have a pretty strong stomach, so I think I'll be fine. She says confidently, but like inside, she's like, "This could go really bad. Glad I didn't have that peppermint mocha now."
And Tiz is kind of worried because she just ate a bunch of food. So she's like, oh, crap.
Nolan, I finished writing the last letter, kind of twist it up, tie it up, and put it in my pack. And I go to each of the group and kind of like stick out my hand. So I stick out my hand towards Nuz. It'll be a pleasure to go
like a
on the hunt
handshake?
with you. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, like a forearm clasp.
Okay.
Well, and he takes his hand and goes, well, that all depends on how we arrive. Because I figure that Nuzal has been involved with this a few times alongside Claws moving. And he's thinking to himself, I haven't drank enough for this shit.
Yes, it does. And then he turns to Paris and, like, bends all the way down, sticks out his arm. Pleasure to be on the hunt with you.
She like grabs the edge of his hand and one of those like awkward.
And then does
Yes,
the same
that'd be
thing to Tiz.
And Tiz nods.
He takes the hand back. And I just throw my cowl up, back over my hair, put the mask back up, hiding the lower half of my face, and check my weapons and start towards the door. Or if there's anything else, we should be on our way.
We're not leaving by the door.
As she notices him like check for her weapon, she's like, "Oh shit, my sword! I'll be right back." And she runs back to her dressing room to grab her
At Nuz's
rapier.
At Nuz's words, Nolan kind of tilts his head. Which way will we be going then?
And he holds the watch up. We're going with this from right here.
Nolan kind of nods his head. Oh, silly me. Why would I, assume we're going teleportation? Huh, imagine.
Of course,
She
it's
comes back
magic.
out. She goes, "Okay, I'm ready. Let's do this."
Before we leave, should we introduce ourselves? I don't believe I've gotten anybody's name.
You don't need names to hunt.
What?
No names. Only
hey,
action.
The
hey,
weapons.
you over there with the bard instruments.
Well, you have to remember, Nolan's a ranger. He hunts solo, aside from.
Well, everyone
Honestly-
should know me, right?
Honestly,
That's
thought
fair.
he was gonna say we don't need names where we're going. Kind of like get back to
We don't need
We don't
roads.
need roads.
No,
I
not
was
doing
like,
that.
no,
Not
don't go there.
I'm Paris Tea Leaf, but you all should know me by now.
Y'all can roll a history check to see if you know who.
Paris is.
Mm-hmm.
It's Paris Hilton.
No, that's my cousin, twice removed.
Oh,
I
she's a
got a
bitch. Okay.
This is the only intelligence one I don't have a negative in, and I did it on purpose. I got a 16.
Okay.
I also got a 16.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a 10. The one person with the +5.
Nice. Tiz and Nuzal, you've heard her music before, mostly because, like, Claws probably listened to it if y'all haven't directly. And then Tiz, you've just heard of the Tiz.
My third
Tea
album
Leaf.
blew up on the charts.
She's, like, famous. She's a big deal. And then...
Claus cranked it up so he could drown out Gogi.
He's like, this is the only melody that, like, muffles his words. I need this in my life. And then Nolan, you've never heard, like...
I just know about ranger tunes. Songs that rangers play in the wilds.
It's like long, like wailing sounds. You watch as Claus like nudges his nose a little bit, and all the letters that you just wrote out all neatly and things, Nolan, come out from your bundle and like start to whirl around you. And then slowly each one of them like magically dissipates. You'll find your letters are delivered. However, whether or not they'll reach who they are intended for is dependent on if they are currently indisposed or not.
I take my fist and like in like the Roman style salute, cross it over my chest and kind of bow to him in like a sign of respect. Like, here is my oath to do what you need. Like, I am here to help you now. Thank you for this kindness.
Nothing so formal. I just be safe out there, all of you.
Will do. And she kind of like gives him a little wink and a smirk.
Nice.
You stay safe too.
I'll try. I mean, I have these two to protect me. What was that? Say it with your chest, Nuzzle, huh? He like swings around, the frozen mugs are just there. He looks at you.
The look right now of you is going to cause someone to laugh or have confusion for sure.
Hey, I'll be doing my job, spreading the joy all throughout the world.
Hey, Nuzzle. Do you think if he tries to go through a doorway, he'll get stuck?
Not if Volts is behind him.
You watch as Claus, Volts, and Gongi start to head off, and Claus opens a door. There's like a whirl of like snow and other wind kind of coming into the tavern, and he like walks out. Volts carefully exits out as he always does, and you just hear a cling as both sides of the mugs hit either side of the doors, and then he like turns, and then one mug hits one side of the door, he like turns, and then the other side, and it's just like this jingle jangle because like the bells on his antlers are still going, and then he like stops, turns to the side, and like side shuffles out and closes the door behind him.
I should have went and assisted him.
Watching this, straight faced, Nolan just says, I should be a philosopher.
And so Nazal looks and says, you all know my name. And he looks down at Paris and goes, we all know who this is. What about the other three? And he even motions towards the dragon.
Nolan
My name
clears
is
his throat,
Tiz.
nods to Tiz, and turns to the group. Nolan Frostmeyer, at your service.
And she kind of like gingerly heads over and goes, and who's this cutie patootie over here? Towards the Drake.
When Paris says that, Velquinen kind of like taps his feet a little bit and kind of like shakes his head and his neck and like peacocks himself a little bit. You see Nolan shake his head. And this is my wonderful compatriot, Velquinen. He is
Just
a
kinda-
frost dragon.
Kind of nods towards him. You're a very handsome, dapper young dragon.
Please don't indulge him too much. It's hard enough reining him in as it is.
So are we ready to go?
Ready. Everyone
She
else?
kind of checks herself again, like, I think so.
I am prepared.
Yes, I have everything.
And as all of them say that, he starts twisting the watch.
Nice. How many twists do you do? Just asking for prosperity.
Well, if I'm going far out, we'll go with 13.
13! 13 twists. Just
We're like in the next continent.
nice. So
He said Far East, so I'm guesstimating.
So as he does that, you all watch as Nuz is just like turning the dial on this this pocket watch, and he's turning and turning and turning, and the last turn, as he lets go, everyone watches as the room kind of like pulls in on itself, and like everyone's faces kind of like elongate and like swirl a little bit, and then it like whooshes out, and you feel your stomachs just like wrench as it kind of like corks itself multiple times over on itself. It's like being on 16 roller coasters at the same time, and yet you're at the peak, and you're going down the peak at various moments as each burst is like letting go, and as the world tries to resituate itself, that's where we're gonna go on a break. We're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna see where these lovely beans turn up at, and we're gonna go from there. We'll be back here shortly. Don't go anywhere. Get some snacks if you need to. We're gonna be here all day, so have fun. See you in a little bit, and yeah, see you in a little bit. welcome back, everybody. You all have been swirled inside out, and the four of you appear in a space unlike where you were previously. It's much colder. You are standing in sloshes of snow, and there seems to be a bit of disarray as I need the four of you to make a Constitution save.
Do it.
I was on a different character sheet, and it was like, I don't have a +3. Wrong fucking character.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
19. I keep my lunch.
16. I don't
Okay.
know if I keep my lunch.
6.
Okay. So even Stevens.
Nazol got a 25.
Okay.
Oh,
If
hang on.
you got a 10 or higher, you feel fine for now. 9 or lower, I'm gonna let you just let that sink in how you want it to sink in, but you don't feel too hot.
Yeah.
But oh yeah, sorry.
Tiz isn't feeling so good. She's full on just getting sick right now.
Like you've seen like other orcs and everything, Tiz, but like for some reason everyone's like shade currently looks a lot more green as your colors try and pigment their way back to what normal is. But as the rest of y'all look around, you see this other creature off not too far from you fighting what seems to be like a blue wisp. You see buildings around you. Some of them are fire. Fields have fire off in the distance. All of it's blue. There are like frozen people, scattered here and there. But Clint, would you like to describe your character?
Yes. Kuroni is a half-orc druid clad in, his skin is green, like a lightish green, and he's just clad in furs that are also green to match like for a forest region, and his hat has antlers, like a 4-point antlers.
Nice. And you are engaged with this wisp, and then I'll move all of you over here. Boop. Yeah, you're engaged with this one here. And
We don't see that one there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we don't see it.
that one?
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
it's on your DM layer, I think.
What?
We aren't special enough to see your fancy little creatures.
What the heck?
You just gotta change it to the token layer. Or make it visible or something.
I mean, if it's on a different layer, he's probably gonna have to delete it, shift to token layer, and then bring it back in.
Why is it?
I think
Why
you
is
can, if he goes to the DM layer, if it's there, you can right click it and send it to a different layer.
Let me just
Maybe.
let me do a thing. It might have switched me when I switched over, so
It's been a minute since I've messed around with Roll20.
I feel like when the DM asks if the players are ready, and the DM's not ready.
I am ready on my side. Y'all just can't see what I see. Wait, do y'all see the map itself?
Yeah.
Yes.
Do y'all see y'all's icons?
Yes.
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 Can y'all move your individual pieces? Okay,
Yes.
because that's always another issue.
I don't know.
No.
I can. I can move mine.
I can move mine.
Oh no! I didn't hear it fast enough. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, I understand why Clint can't move these.
Well-oiled machine here, folks.
Clint just
It's all right.
joined. That's why. Who else can't move theirs?
I can't. I'm not even on there anymore.
Yeah, I deleted
Mine's
you 'cause you
disappeared
said-
too.
Yeah.
You said you couldn't move. So we'll do this. And
Yeah, you just
then-
deleted a bunch of them from.
and
There's one.
then
There we go. I was right here.
This. And see if it lets you move your piece now, Laura.
Yep.
Okay. What the heck? I don't
I'll
know
just
why
let
that
you know
one's
it
up
can
there,
move.
but like, I'll put another one down.
I want to
Okay.
shoot. I want to shoot this wisp with my bow.
Nice. Well,
When we first come
before
in,
that happens,
No, yeah, go
Um,
ahead.
Paris definitely feels a little bit like, but she like tries to be like stoic and not show that there's any upsettedness. But her deception check was not very good, so she's not doing a very good job of hiding her queasiness. But she's still holding everything down.
Apparently, I've drank too much because I still don't see a wisp. And I'm
let's
talking about my
do
character because I have not had a drop of alcohol today
that.
yet.
Me neither.
Can you see them now?
No,
This is just tea.
What? You can't see them?
No.
I can't see the wisps.
I'm gonna delete them and bring them back in.
Pew pew pew.
Make
You
sure
see
they're
that
on
one?
the like token layer, and then you have them set to be visible.
Well,
Invisible wisps.
I've dealt with all these shenanigans on my one shots, and
I like Roll20, and I hate it at the same time.
it's good once you get like used to every little thing. But like, there's a kind of a big learning curve for some things. I feel like it has a lot more capabilities than like even I've touched the surface on.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, me and Dr. Diz, who runs the alternate Saturdays from me, we've put loot tables in through macro to where if somebody finds a chest, they get to roll and see what they actually find without us having to tell them what they found.
Oh, that's awesome.
Done it for the gold and for gems and stuff like that, so makes it a little easier and lets it be more interactive for them to
that's
actually
cool.
let them roll for what they find.
And makes them know that like the DM wasn't just picking something
Right.
that I know I can't use.
Like, oh, you found a Holy Avenger. You don't have a Paladin in your whole damn party. You good luck selling that.
Cheers.
well, they look like this.
So I see blue wisp and no
Oh.
picture.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
picture's
I don't see
broken.
yeah.
I think that
It's
might be a
broken?
problem.
Yeah.
Is your image you're using
Your
for it.
file's got the
Oh wait, I
line
might
through
have
it.
to. Okay, I think I know what I have to do. I might have to do something real quick.
He's like, this is what they look like. We've seen that.
Black screen. Got it.
We've seen
You
that.
know, there's probably something in the like assets, the free assets you can
There it is.
maybe use.
There they
too.
go. So
There it
now
is.
that they all manifest?
Now let's see if we can get it on the map.
Those are
I gotta
premium
delete
assets.
these again. And add them like so.
There they are. Now they're showing up.
Oh, I see it. I see it.
So
Hey,
yeah, the
look at that.
file
Got
was
it.
broken. 3, 4, 5,
Just keeps going.
6, 7, 8.
Okay, I was
Oh
joking.
my
Stacks. I was
God.
joking.
Then these two are big boys. While I'm marking them, before I have y'all roll initiative, is there anything you want to say to the only person that seems to be not frozen in this moment?
Tiz is going to shout out, "Hey, do you need help?"
Crony's gonna look over. Yeah, it'd be nice.
Well, hi, I'm Paris. Nice. No, I'm just kidding. She's not gonna do that.
Just no, or the
All of a sudden
traditional.
you hear-
Hey, you!
Yeah. All of a sudden you hear, "What's your name?" Wait, no, we gotta fight.
Francis.
Oh my
Screw you,
Yes,
Tony.
Francis, I'm out.
Fuck you, Tony. You're welcome, Flint.
I knew he was coming too, but I couldn't take the drink. I know it's happened the last time I've done this. I remember that.
Okay.
At least it wasn't like when Paul had me spewing Pepsi out my nose.
That's exactly what happened the last time.
Was it Paul too?
That was Paul too.
I'm going to turn to the.
God damn
After he says he
Paul.
needs help, I'm gonna turn to the group and just say, "Well, looks like it's time to get to work."
All right.
And that's when I like drop my bow.
Can I have y'all roll initiative?
No. Ooh. A
Wow.
22 from your girl, Paris.
13.
I was like one spot away from getting a 28.
But what's your actual number?
18.
Okay.
That is good.
What did Tiz get?
14.
And then, Crony? Is that how you say it?
13. Yes, correct.
And then
Trust him, he's a crony.
Nuzzle?
So I have advantage on initiative, but the first one was an at one.
Oh my goodness. What was the second one?
Second one was a 19 plus one.
Okay.
I'm glad I have advantage because that would suck.
In that case, Paris goes first.
Okay. So I'm gonna start off doing a little movement because I don't like how close this little wispy boy is. So I'm gonna go like right there. And yeah. I'm going to bonus action use Bardic Inspiration, but I'm going to use the Mantle of Inspiration. So as a bonus action, I can spend one of my Bardic Inspirations to grant 11 temporary hit points to up to 4 creatures I can see, and that can see me within 60 feet.
Okay.
Each creature can immediately use its reaction to move up to its speed without provoking opportunity attacks. So, all 4 of you get 11 temporary hit points. As I pull out my loot real quick and, like, play a quick little, like, almost leaning into the rock realm, like, trying to get us pumped up for this fight. And,
Nice.
so y'all feel, like, a burst of sturdiness and a little quick burst of speed if you want to take it to get in position where you want. And you can immediately use that right now, so...
Okay.
So if y'all want to do that real quick while I'm figuring out my fucking action.
Also, as you're doing that, again, that music you're hitting notes, and then some of them are familiar, others not so much. But
Does it make a difference if it's more of a like harder rock melody and not more of a joyous melody?
I mean, it's certain notes are just like, it's not being silenced, but it's like almost eerie in the tone that it's coming out.
It's coming out more creepy than anything.
Yeah.
Oh, that's annoying.
This is ruining my reputation.
Oh my god. Okay, let's see. What else am I gonna do? Let's see. I think I am going to go ahead and then the blue-red right here.
So big boy?
Yes. After I get done with my bardic inspiration, I'm going to just like hit a chord and just thrum really hard, and it's gonna send a guiding bolt out from the lute right at that guy.
Okay.
So I'm gonna guiding bolt.
And you said
for
blue
a
red? I probably should make
Yes.
this like not the same color.
This one right here.
Okay. Like at all.
So that's a 21 to hit.
That hits.
All right. So that does 10. I believe is that radiant damage? What is it? Yeah, radiant damage. So 10 radiant damage, and the next attack roll made against the target before the end of my next turn gets advantage.
Okay.
So the strum hits it, and there's just this sparkle of like bluish pink energy just like radiating around this thing, making it easier to hit.
Okay. As you hit it, that guiding bolt strikes true. How much did you say you did?
It was 10 radiant damage.
10. But something else happens, and only for you, Paris, you hear the sound of children's laughter being shunted as wails and screaming of children is heard from the proximity of that particular wisp.
Oh god!
And it just wails in your ears.
Then I will immediately like call out and be like, "Oh god! I just hit this thing and I heard children's screams. I don't know what to do anymore." And like that's gonna be audibly out loud, and that will end my turn there.
Okay. Nuzal, you are up next.
Can I ask for a
From
quick-
where I'm standing, do I see the rift that Claus was talking about?
No. Oddly enough, when you arrived, all that you've seen currently is like these wisps.
Okay. So I'm going to rage,
Okay.
and if anybody's actually looking at him, they see his mouth start to change. What now looks like there's a wolf muzzle in the front. And he's going to pull his great axe off of his back and charge the blue and red one.
Okay.
So 19.
19 hits.
Okay.
Don't forget you had advantage on that one too,
Oh
Oh
yeah.
yeah, that's right.
in case crit.
As we throw that sucker all the way into the floor, we'll pick that up later. 19 still. That's
Okay.
my best, so. That is... That's 14 points of damage.
What type?
Slashing.
Okay. Awesome! Anything else?
I'm gonna take another swing at it.
Okay, okay.
Does he hear
This-
the screams in his head too?
Oh, I'm gonna give him something good.
At this point,
Oh,
though,
goodness.
I'm gonna try to apply Great Weapon Master to this hit.
Okay, so subtract in the 5
Do
up
it
front.
-5, yeah. So, we started at 28, so 23 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. That's 22 points of damage.
Okay. For you, Nazal, you hear the sound of like crackling fire from a fireplace and the whooshing of it being like shunted out, and this like chill kind of like sets on or over your body. And as you like, you know, you're raging, so brushing it off, you hear this like high-pitched, eerie tinge, kind of like nails on the chalkboard, but it sounds audibly coming from like some type of creature or something, and it just like increases in pitch until it gets to that like annoying level before like dissipating. And as it does that, you're hearing kind of like wails for a bit before the ringing calms down, and you just like look at this fiery thing. I need you to make a dexterity save.
That is a 13.
Okay. From there, you feel this heat, that coolness like shunted out, and then this heat just like replaces itself, and you see as like a lick of the blue flame hits against you, and you take 4 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And that's all.
After I get hit, I kind of turn to Paris and go, I didn't see or hear anything about children.
Well, that's what I heard.
And that'll end my turn.
I'm not
Okay.
crazy. Most of the time.
He's just thinking about how her music didn't work in the tavern, and now she's hearing children, and he's like, whatever.
So next up is the Wispy Boys. This one's gonna move here. It's gonna try an attack. Does a 15 hit, Nuz?
No,
Okay.
it does not.
It will try it again, and it's gonna miss. Swing and a miss. This one, since it's already engaged with Kurani, it's gonna try and go for a blow. Nope. I'm not even gonna. Okay, there we go. 26 to hit. Kurani. Clint.
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
Clint's like, Buck's getting beat on. I don't know what he's talking about.
You take 8 points of fire damage as this blue flame kind of like trickles around you and like burns. And you hear the sound of wailing people within the village, like brutally, the sounds of them burning to death pretty much as that fire hits you. It's fine. It's just another Tuesday. This one's gonna like swoosh up near you Tiz and go for 2 attacks as well.
Okay.
First one's gonna miss. Second one, 24 to hit.
Yep, that
Okay.
hits.
12 points of fire damage. And you hear a kind of like a baby just like crying. And you hear a mother trying to like frantically trying to like shush it quiet as if she's like hiding or something, and the baby's making too much noise. And then it just goes like quiet. And you take some fire damage. So live with that however you please. Next is this one. They can't move too far, so. Oh. Hello. Okay, that might hit. And then does a 18 hit?
Yep.
Okay, and then does a 25 hit?
Yep.
I think both. Okay. 21 total points of fire damage. And then I think these others are out of range, so they're just going to start moving slowly closer. Then there's one more thing I have to do. Next up is Noland. What size is your Drake? Is it
He's
medium? Okay,
Yeah.
I'll start working on that.
I am going to raise my bow and fire at this blue one that is next to Tiz. And it's gonna be 2. Okay, alright. Does a 12 hit?
No.
Kinda figured.
And I'll say your
Does
Drake's
a
like
19 hit?
below you, but you can move it wherever it needs to be. Yes, 19 hits.
Alright. So it's gonna take 6 points of piercing damage, and then it's gonna take 3 points of cold damage as well.
Okay.
Um,
Make a perception check.
okay. Okay, alright, 26.
That cold, it didn't seem to like it. It like flared up more when that hit over the others. Take that as you go.
Okay. And so then, I'm going to, like glance back at Vel, and oh, stop, Discord, what are you doing?
That's
Stop.
me.
I'm gonna look back at him. Vel, sick, as I point at the blue wisp, and he's gonna jump over, and his jaws are gonna open and clamp down
Okay.
on the wisp. And let me, where's his stat block? Where's his stat block? Alright, hang on. I gotta go through. Okay, here we go. Alright, so I'm gonna have to roll this independently. So that's 19, so 26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, and then so let's do So it's gonna take 10 points of piercing damage and another 4 points of cold damage
Okay.
as his jaws like clamp down on the wisp.
So you said 4 points.
Yeah.
Okay. You watch as. Actually, how will your Drake kind of take this one out or finish it off?
He's going to clamp his jaws down on it and keep them closed, but everyone that's near him is gonna see like almost like an essence of like frost coming out from behind his teeth from his mouth as like the wisp disappears in his jaw.
Okay.
And he's gonna like growl, rumble, in satisfaction.
Nice. So you all watch as this one goes down, getting snuffed out by the Drake. Apparently, the smaller ones are less beefy than the big ones. Who would have guessed? Anything else for your turn?
Section. And then I'm going to try and pretty much. Where is it? It is. Oh no, never mind. I'm gonna try and stealth. Just try and straight stealth into the background.
Okay.
And so that 24.
Okay. So, your attire's mostly white, so you're kind of like blending in with your surroundings pretty much. And for the most part, the wisps don't seem to be focusing in on you at the moment.
Cool. And that'll end my turn.
Okay. Next up is the big boys. You all watch as these larger wisps start to enlarge more and get bigger. But they don't seem to do anything other than that. In the flicks of fire, you see faces of different townspeople. Some looking like children playing, others looking like just regular passerbys. But then it all like shifts as it's enlarging its body mass, and the laughter turns to like a wails of fire, and these wisps are just like getting bigger by the second.
Oh, Stacks. Actually, I'm sorry. I was gonna ask if I could do one thing.
Oh, what's that?
Could I roll a nature check to see how much I know about these wisps and like, or would it be Arcana to see like what these wisps are and like why these sounds and stuff are coming from them?
Yeah, you could try either or.
All right. That's a 19 for nature.
You haven't come in contact with these particular wisps before, but similar to when you were in the tavern and like there was something kind of like in the back of your mind of like what was actually happening, you get a feeling similar to that, and as you're mulling it over, you're just like recollecting what it could possibly be, sort of thing.
Okay. Thank you.
That ends those big boys' turns. Tiz, it is your turn, my dear.
Alright, Tiz is going to hit the big one over here, the green and orange one, with 2 arrows.
Okay.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes, a 17 hits.
Alright. So for the first one, it's going to be 12 damage.
Okay.
A 19 for the second to hit.
Yes, that also hits.
For 8 damage.
Okay. Anything else?
Let me check one thing. I think that'll be it.
Okay. As you do that, those arrows strike true, and then Kurani, it's your turn.
Okay. Crony is going to. He's gonna wild shape
Okay.
into an ape.
Nice.
And then he's going to attack each of the wisps in front of him with fist attack.
Okay. And does it say if the apes are medium or large creatures?
Medium beast.
Okay. I'll get that in works here shortly. Yep, go ahead. And, well, which color are you striking?
So with his fist attack, the ape can do a multi-attack with the fist. So I'm going to strike each of them once.
Okay.
The yellow and the purple. So that's nat 1 for a 6 on the first one.
I'm gonna say that misses.
Who'da thunk it? And then a 19 on the second one.
19 hits.
He was too
Just
busy
to
pounding his
clarify,
chest.
purple's the second one?
Purple's the second one.
Okay.
And then
Just do that.
and then 1 plus 6 bludgeoning. And that's 4 bludgeoning. 4 points
Okay.
of bludgeoning damage.
Anything else?
Oh, these damn ads.
Nope, that is it.
Okay. Top of the round. Everyone make a wisdom save.
No. What is this for?
I would say magical in this particular case, if y'all have
It,
magic.
well, does it have anything to do with being frightened?
Very much might.
Then I have advantage.
Okay.
15.
Oh, with advantage, it's still only a fucking 12. God damn it, D&D Beyond.
Okay, so the DC for this one is 14 currently. In this particular case, going into this round, if you got lower than a 14, your first attack will be at disadvantage as the flame manifests into a most frightening sight. Up to your imagination, how you want to flavor that.
Is it the big ones that are like
Just
that?
whichever one you go to attack, it's gonna.
Oh, okay. It's gonna
And
like
it's only
flare
for
up
the
essentially.
first attack. Starting off, Paris.
Okay. Well, I know what I was gonna do, which still works because it's technically not an attack. And it's going to induce wisdom saves for them. So, we are going to cast Hypnotic Pattern in a cube that is going to encompass. Hold on. It's going to basically run these four, the three. So the green, red, orange dots, and then the blue, red are going to be in this cube. And it's going to be just adjacent to our good buddy here. So he's not going to be affected. But
Okay.
I
She
need
forgot my
wisdom
name.
saves from them.
You're not famous. So, okay. The orange one, the blue, red, the green, and then the red.
So green, red, orange, and the blue, red, the big guy.
Green, red, orange, blue. Okay.
All the ones that are adjacent to Nuz.
So, first one is 16 for the orange.
16 just saves.
Okay.
16 is the save.
17 for the green.
Stop rolling high, bitch.
18 for the red.
I
Hey,
hate
it's the blue red that we're actually, wanting bad for. A 10.
Okay. So, blue red is now incapacitated and has a speed of 0.
Nice.
And is charmed.
However, charmed fire can be charmed.
As long as they are not immune to it, obviously. But
As you see the hypnotic pattern kind of like hit into this one, I'll let you say how you manifest it, but the flame of it shifts from blue to like a pinkish hue.
so the hypnotic pattern is just like this. It's gonna be kind of like in a. You got pink and blues that swirl in like a hypnotic pattern and just like are kind of centering around these creatures and kind of flowing around them to just kind of try to confuse and throw them off. And apparently the three little guys just shrug it off, but the big guy's like, what is that? Oh my god!
Oh gosh.
So-
Anything else?
So yeah, that one at least is incapacitated and has a speed of 0.
Okay.
So it's gonna get advantage for any attacks going against it, and would be automatic crits. I think automatic hits or on a hit would be an automatic crit. I believe is how that works for incapacitated creatures.
Mm-hmm. And that's concentration for you for the pattern, right?
Yes, concentration up to a minute.
Copy.
And I, being a little frightened, am going to move back this way just a little bit.
Okay. Anything else?
That's gonna do it, I think. Wait, let me see. Hold on, because that's an action. I don't know what else do I have as bonus actions. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and no, I'm gonna wait.
Okay. Nuzzle.
You guys have all been counting in your temporary hit points, right?
Yeah, I've lost 4 so far.
I lost
Out of
them
the
all
11.
already.
I was gonna say he lost them all in that first run.
Hey,
I
that's
lost
okay.
mine,
At
too.
least,
I mean, it did help.
at least it was those and not.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Just wanted to make sure. Yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
So, seeing this one that I attacked grow bigger, even though I got hit by this little one, and now it's changed colors.
But
And
then you also see it get distracted.
and not actually sure what's going to happen if it keeps growing. He's going to try to bring it down the best way he can. Now, on my character, if they're incapacitated and it auto crits because of that, does Savage Attack count?
You still have to hit it,
Yeah, anything
Well,
that you
yeah,
would
but
have
I'm
done
saying, like-
beforehand.
but you have advantage and...
But I'm
It'll
saying, like,
auto-crit
Brutal
on it.
Critical adds an attack die, and so does Savage Attack.
Yeah, you have to
That
add
should
in all
still work,
those
yeah.
Okay.
again.
Okay. So, to hit him, that is,
Don't forget you have advantage.
I mean, yeah, no, that one I rolled for the second roll was a 3.
As long as it hits, it's gonna
I'll
be a
take
crit.
the 18.
Yeah, that hits.
18 plus 9, so yeah, I'm gonna swing on that sucker hard.
Okay.
But I didn't declare Great Weapon Master, so it's
Okay.
just a regular hit. So... first attack does 27.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. No, y'all go ahead. I'm just... forgot something.
Well, hang on, Stacks. How do you do crit?
Normal. For...
So roll the attack die twice?
Yeah.
Okay, hang on a second then. Add another 9 to that.
You said 27 plus the other 9?
Plus 9. That would be the first attack.
Nice! How do you want to whale down this one?
So, like I said, seeing it grow, and then seeing that it shift and kind of stopped moving, he's just going to take the axe over his head like this, and then just come into it as hard as he can. Straight forward.
Also, Stacks, I just want to throw this in here. I forgot. Anything I cast through the loot that I have that's going to charm things imposes disadvantage on their saves. So I need those 3 to roll their saves again
Okay.
and take the lower.
16, 15 for
That one fails.
and then 14. So yeah,
Oh,
these
That one
guys
fails. Nice.
You notice he stair-stepped up on the first, and then disadvantage he stair-stepped down.
I like
that
it.
goes.
I like it. I forgot about that with my loot. So
And how did you take that down, Nuz?
So I took the great axe and I put it over my head like this, and then I just came straight into it as
Okay.
hard as I could.
And that big whale of fire before it like dissipates into the sky.
And so then he turns to the little green one that hit him, and he takes a second attack. And this
which
time,
is also an advantage, and it
I'm
is
going to declare
incapacitated too.
Great Weapon Master because he hit me and I'm pissed. That's a 19 to hit
Yeah, that hits.
with the -5. Okay.
Did you advantage roll that?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. And then it is critical again. So
Okay.
the brutal will automatically double to 20 and then do all your other stuff. I can tell you right now it's probably dead, but I want to see how
Oh
much
yeah,
damage.
but you're saying, so you're saying add 20 and then roll everything else normal,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
or
Well,
okay.
it should just double dice, right?
Yeah,
not
double your
the
dice.
additional stuff. So
Well,
so the-
it'll double.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I
it'll
get 20
double
to start
the
with.
brutal critical,
Oh,
and it'll
gotcha.
double. The only thing that gets added once is your modifier.
Okay.
So I'm pretty
So-
sure it's dead, but
So I just go 20 and then add everything else that goes to it without rolling.
just roll like
just roll your
hit-
dice and then double the dice.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
to make it quick, because it's dead.
So that's 37 plus
Yeah,
the
it's
20.
outta here.
So he takes his axe and just one arms it back around after he hits that one and just like tries to sling this sucker in half.
And it dissipates as well, just whoosh, a clean cut, and the fire.
Nice.
And then I'm going to advance. Hello. Move. To this one.
Okay,
And in my turn.
sweet. And that one's still charmed. Next, I think it's the small boys. So, this one's gonna move. Saw what you did to the other one, so it's not as excited to go towards you. This one is going to attack because it has no other choice.
Is it going to? Can it attack when it's incapacitated?
Oh wait, no, that one can't. Okay, so that one's sitting there. This one will try the purple. Both of those are gonna miss, and then the yellow.
Wait. My armor class is different because I'm the ape now.
Well, yeah, I rolled like a 1 and a 5.
Okay,
so
yeah.
I'm not even gonna.
That's fair.
He's like,
But-
those are gonna miss no matter what you were.
The first one on the yellow, because you attacked and missed it, and it's mad, is a nat 20.
Oh.
And then the second one's a 2.
I'm going to use my reaction and silvery barbs that shit.
Oh, you would have silvery barbs.
She sees that attack coming in with ire and just like strums really quick to interrupt it.
This really
And-
off-pitch beat note hits the air, because it's like the scree in the guitar, and it misses. So, whatever. I don't
Nice.
fucking care. This one's gonna...
Like, fuck you and your silvery barbs.
It saw the... I mean, I guess it'll come in and try and attack the Drake. First one's gonna miss. Second one's gonna miss. That's it? That's all my wisps? Okay, that's it. Because the other one's incapacitated. So, Noland!
I'm gonna do pretty much the same thing I did last turn.
Okay.
Is that? I thought I killed that pink one.
No, you killed the, blue one? You killed the other guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you killed the
that's right.
first little blue one.
That's right. And I'm going to attack. That pink one's kind of close. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna hit the orange and green one.
The big one? Okay.
Yeah. And so that was gonna be bad. So 29 and wow, 27 to hit.
Both of those hit? Yep.
All right. Bear with me because I actually just saw something that I need to add as well. So it's gonna take 19 points of piercing damage, and then
Okay.
it's gonna take. It's gonna take 19 points of cold damage.
Okay.
I forgot that my Drake adds another infused strike on top of weapon attacks. So
Okay.
yeah, 30 feet. If you're in 30 feet of Vel, you get 1d6 cold damage
Nice.
to your weapon attacks.
Nice. Not that I'm using weapons.
And that was just your attacks? Is there one for the Drake?
Oh yeah, and he's gonna chomp down on the pink one.
The pink one in front? Okay.
Yeah. He doesn't like that pink one being there, so he's gonna go num nums. Does a 26 hit?
Yeah. They're just little fire sprites.
Actually, I'm gonna have to do them separate because one's an element damage. So that's 6 piercing,
Okay.
and then that is 4 cold damage on top, or so. What did I say? 6 piercing, and 4 cold. To
Okay.
the pink one. And then at the end of that, I'm still stealth, but I'm gonna move. Oh, I still have the ruler on. I'm gonna move over here. And then
Wait, are you stealth if you attacked?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Make it when you attempt to conceal yourself. It doesn't.
Because I imagine at least the green and
Yeah.
orange one would know.
Yeah, so I'll say the pink one probably doesn't know because my boots don't make sound either.
Okay, okay.
So the pink one wouldn't know, but the green and orange one probably would.
Okay. And I'll just
And then
roll
Vel's gonna
to see
use
if
some
it
of his
tracks.
movement to move over here.
Okay.
Right.
What was your stealth? It was higher than 13, right?
Oh yeah, it was like in the it was like 26 or something.
Okay. It might not track you. So yeah.
It was because I think it was 17 plus 8. Yeah, 17 plus 8, so 25.
Okay.
Do I have that right? It's way up here.
24 was his last stealth roll.
Got it.
Yep, I see it right here, 24. Ah, damn, I was close.
Nice. So you're just going to that mound or further?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Vel is gonna kind of stay in like the crash zone, like in the middle, and then I'm basically over by the snowbank.
Okay.
And
Anything
that'll
else?
end my turn. No, that'll
Nice.
end my turn.
Big Boy is next. Y'all are gonna watch as it 1 and 2 sizes grows.
The Grinch's heart grew 3 sizes.
And now, even without attacking, you hear like these like constant swirls of like whales that are just like swirling around this fiery creature. So that's in for that. And then Tiz.
Right. Tiz is gonna fire 2 more arrows at the green and orange one.
Okay.
Don't forget about your infused strike.
My what?
You get 1d6 to cold damage to each attack you make if you hit.
Okay. $17 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Nice.
You're like level 12 or something.
And that's 8 damage plus it's a 1d6, right? You
Yep.
said?
Yeah, it's 1d6.
So 8 damage plus 2 cold damage.
Okay, and the 2's gonna double. So. Ooh, nice, nice. Anything else?
She's got her second attack. She's
Okay.
gonna fire another arrow.
Okay.
23 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits. It's even a easier target now.
For 7 damage plus 6 cold damage.
Okay. Sweet. How would you like your second arrow to strike true?
She's just gonna pull back and put all her strength into firing the arrow before letting it go.
Nice. So those that are paying attention, you'll watch as Tiz pulls back, and she'll let loose this arrow, and you can see like the tug that is being strung and the accuracy as it goes like straight in the bullseye print of this like big ball mass of fire, and as soon as it strikes true, it gushes out like a hole in its path, and the arrow kind of like continues onward to connect into the roof or whatever. And as the reciprocating force from how much she hit it with like strikes through the rest of that opening, it just like erupts out and the fire kind of dissipates, and that loud wailing sound is gone. But I mean, you know, it's gone.
Nice.
Anything else for your turn?
That'll end my turn.
Nice. Kurani.
He's going to attempt to strike both of them again.
Okay.
Let's see how this goes.
I always feel sorry for Clint when he's like doing any type of melee damage. Just
Yeah.
any to hit.
And then, hang on.
12 on the first one.
That misses.
Of course. Yep.
Oh
Oh.
I know what I need to do next
And a
turn.
7.
Yeah, right.
no! A 7
Someone
hit.
needs some
You
inspiration.
just see like this ape wailing at these
It's like,
these fires
like
and like
hitting
missing and
bumblebees.
hitting like clumps of snow, and snow's going all over the place, and it's just like it's not
I was gonna
happy.
do this last turn and I should have, but I think I need to do this turn coming up.
Anything else for
Clint needs some help.
Nope.
Okay.
Bonus actions.
Back at the top of the round, with the whales pitchings and like the dispersings of the big two ones, a lot of energy starts to form, kind of like at the center mass of this sled, and something's like billowing up. And as y'all look, you see like a dark void starting to form, and like purple energy sucking in all around. Paris.
All right.
Luck to our aim
Luck
friend.
to Clint. And Paris looking on and seeing our friend that we first saw when we came in here struggling and having to sitting in front of him. She's going to start strumming a little tune and be like, goodness gracious, great balls of fun! At that last strum, it's going to kick out and you get a D10 inspiration that you can use on an ability check, attack, roll, or saving throw.
So,
And then for my action, let's see, what are we going to do? You know what? Then she's going to, she's like, okay, time to get my hands dirty. She's going to pull out her rapier and move up to this guy right here, the pink, and just... How many attacks can I make? I haven't even actually looked at how many attacks I can make. At one attack per action. Okay,
Okay.
so we're gonna make one little attack. Ooh, a 22 to hit.
yeah, that'll hit.
Nice, yay! Exciting. I'm doing things. Being productive. Sorry, Clint.
Oh no!
Love you. And that's 8 piercing damage.
Okay.
Yeah. As she walks up, done with you, little.
Okay.
Oh, did you
Flaming-
do the cold damage?
Oh, I did not. That's what, a D6?
Yep.
Coroni's
Plus
not
6.
used to the cold, so it's throwing off his game.
Got it.
So,
Yeah,
that's
totally.
8 piercing plus 6 cold damage.
How would you like to do this?
So essentially, she would pull out the rapier and just stab right in the center. And as she's holding it there, she feels this extra surge of cold energy billow through the front of the blade and just burst from the inside, and then it dissipates from the middle,
Nice.
like
And
a little firecracker pop.
Nice. You watch as that attack strikes through. The cold damage like starts to freeze the fire in place, and as it cracks off into like small little pieces, it's almost like little shimmers of glitter as it dissipates.
And that extra cold damage, was that from the dragon?
Yeah, if you're within
Yeah.
30.
So
Yeah,
she'll
with the
look over at him and be like, "Good boy, thank you so much."
Who's a good boy? Anything else?
That's movement, action, bonus action. I think that's about it. Until she has to silver. I mean, what?
Yeah, keep using your reactions. Keep them. This is a long day. I'm just saying.
I know. I was looking at that. I was like, shit. That's like
There were-
2 first level spells already.
There were a couple times where I really wanted to use Velcoinen's like breath attack, and I was like, we still got quite a ways to go.
Yeah. I was like, the only reason I did that was because it was a crit, and I was like, oh, we're gonna do that.
That's fair. Nuzzle.
So, are we ready for ultimate destruction on this red guy since he's unconscious?
Yeah, because I still haven't taken any damage, so concentration's still good to go.
And I have advantage on that, right? Because
Yeah.
Absolutely.
that's a 29 to hit.
Yeah.
By the power of Grayskull! Or something like that. I don't know.
All right, so we're looking at 46 plus 6.
46? Wait, no, actual 46? I'm done.
Or 4d6.
I
4
think
6 plus 6 cold.
Got it.
So 52.
Well, the cold was probably going to
Yeah,
be
it's
added
gonna
different.
double.
So
That's
Yeah.
fair.
how do you want to, eviscerate this thing?
if
It's
that's
just-
doubled, we did what? 50.
If fire
So
could
48.
develop little, like, pleading cat eyes,
So 70?
60?
and
60
of course, a
altogether?
great time for
48
ads.
plus 12. Yeah, that's 60,
I stopped
60 damage.
counting after he said 46, chat.
Chat, well, some of chat might not be able to hear you because
I mean,
ads are going on right now.
I mean, I did
Oh,
get
nice.
crits, so there was that. But anyways, so he takes his axe and he just swings like a baseball bat right through this thing.
Nice. And it shatters. A swing and a hit. And
They're even better. Just blast off like Dragon Ball Z. It's just
Yeah.
like it goes solid and it just flies.
Just,
or like
80
Team
feet.
Rocket.
yeah.
Team Rocket's blasting off
Just a shimmer off in the distance.
And so he's going to
Little
move down here to orange
Oh my gosh.
and
Orange is the new black.
do my second attack without advantage because it's not incapacitated.
You see, like, the fire in the front make, like, pleading children and, like, please, sir, don't hit us.
So I got a 9 on the die,
Okay.
but I have a plus 9 to hit. So that's 18.
Yeah, that'll hit. And inspo to live.
Yep, I got it written down.
So since
Since I'm a bard, do I get a D10 inspiration instead of D?
So we're looking at
Don't look at me in that tone of voice.
12 points of slashing damage and 5 points of cold damage.
Okay, so I have to actually do math for this one. You said 5
22
cold?
total, I think.
5 cold.
Okay. Orange hasn't been hit yet. Nice. It's still up.
Because I didn't declare Great Weapon Master, so you didn't get obliterated.
The pleads helped, chat.
I mean, would that have hit in that case? Because
No.
like,
Probably wouldn't.
Oh
would've been
yeah,
like a
if you took away
13, I
5.
think.
But I'd have had to call it before I rolled.
Oh yeah,
Because
yeah.
if not, it'd be cheating.
Yeah, that's why I was saying, like, if you had done that, I don't think that would have done any damage.
No.
So.
So that'll
Probably
end my turn, though.
Oh, that will? Okay.
I mean, unless you want me to go again. I keep beating on him.
No, of course not. So this one is gonna get hit. Those children are gonna like buckle back and like fall into the crowd of the fire again, and it's gonna try and possess you. So I need you to make a wisdom save.
Hey, I'm good at those.
Somebody's going to die.
Oh no.
Sir, I got a 4 plus 1, so I got a 5.
You take 19. They hurt you before they consume. You take 19 points of fire damage, and your next 2 attacks are going to be directed at a friendly target. Just keep that in mind.
Now, question for the DM, because this might dictate my next move or not. Do I notice the demeanor shift in him and, like, this happen? Would I get the feeling that he's possessed, or would I not really know what's going on?
Make a insight check.
You said 11 damage?
Can I?
19.
19, okay.
That's a
Stack.
17.
Yes. Something weird seems off about him.
20.
Like
Does he seem hostile? Like,
his
I
eyes
just want
are
to know if I
glowing
feel like he's
that
seeming
fiery
hostile.
blue.
Okay.
You watch my eyes go from that pale light blue to wisp color.
I also have a 10 intelligence, so I just would I
Like,
recognize this as like
roll an intelligence
that.
check.
Of course you would ask me to do that right after I say that.
Can I roll
Thank
an
you,
insight?
Dick.
Yeah, you could do.
Oh
it.
yeah, that's a
That's not the
7.
closest.
That's a 7.
Alright.
I mean, you might think he has like cool like jingle
Oh
jangles
my-
in his
okay.
eyes.
That's
Okay.
an 11.
Oh gosh. At
Got a
this
good
particular
insight check.
angle, you can't see his eyes too well.
What's the point of having a +7?
I don't know.
To
To
keep
add
you
it to
from having
higher
a
numbers.
I have a +3 and I still got a
You're
7
not wrong.
on insight, but my intelligence was garbage.
All right.
It's like, ooh, cool eyes. Are you okay, bud? You need some water?
I mean, did the wisp disappear?
It's just it possessed into you, so it like disappeared for that moment.
Right, but I'm saying for them, they watched the wisp
Yeah,
disappear.
it's disappeared for everybody.
Okay.
And that's why I was trying to determine
y'all
if my
don't know
character
if
would
he took
recognize
it out.
that or not.
Or
Yeah.
if it's one with him.
Yeah. Okay.
Can I do an
And that's good to
Arcana
know.
check to see if I know if it went into him or if I believe that it died?
You will be able to on your turn,
Okay.
which should be soon here.
So when you said I have to attack a friendly target, do I get to choose?
I mean, you
Or
can
is it
randomize
just like the
it so it's
closest
not
one?
like.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, is it closest one, or can I roll a d10 and give each one of them 2 point on
Yeah.
the roll?
Yeah, you could do that. Second
Okay.
one.
All right, I'll write them all down on what their numbers are. So
Just Merry Christmas. Oh, I rolled it twice. Happy New Year.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, y'all see what kind of damage he dishes out.
And,
pressure.
and also, with the possession, are they going to try to make me go all out? As far as great weapon master, everything.
I mean, you roll insight for what you feel you would do if, like, they were enemies, I guess.
Okay.
Yellow's gonna try and attack again. It's not. And it's not. Okay, purple's gonna try. And no. And also, wait, I'll actually add this one. 15 to hit the AC of an ape.
Yes.
Oh, it hits! Man, we out here, we rolling dice.
For creatures, like wild-shaped creatures, 15 is a pretty high AC. Like the giant scorpion has a 15 AC.
22 points of fire damage. And then that's it.
Okay. Will this do this for me? Nope. Okay, so 10, 20, 22. Okay. So the gorilla's gone. The ape is gone.
Oh no!
So Clint reverts. Okay.
Yep, I revert back and take 3 points of damage.
Okay, but you're still inspired. There we go. Okay. So y'all see a hood and then shaping back into. I don't even know relative size if the ape's the same size frame as if there would be a shift in height, but yeah, he switches back to the horns come out and everything.
I would say there's a shift in height. I don't remember giving my person a height, but I would say there's a shift in height.
Are you taller than the ape? Or?
No. I should.
Oh, okay,
I'm
okay.
not as tall.
What species is your character?
Half orc.
Half orc.
Oh yeah, it's probably pretty tall. Probably, if anything, might go to a little bit taller just because of like how apes like stand,
Yeah.
stature themselves a lot. So
Then that's the end for the wisp. So Nolan, make a Arcana check.
16.
Okay. That in conjunction with the other thing that you did earlier in battle, you start doing the math. 9 wisps, a flame, and the different types of like laughter and wailing sounds. It takes you a while, but you finally get there, and these creatures seem to be of like a Hanukkah spirit, from what you can tell.
Okay. So I know you've been describing them as like having like, you know, children and like souls and stuff inside them.
Mhm.
And with the nature check and everything, are they sentient
To
to some degree?
roll a perception check, because this might change your.
Okay.
DM, I sent you the picture.
16.
Okay. You noticed from when these are disapparating, and that flame kind of like dissipates, there's like an energy that is going into the townspeople, and where that like gray was starting to fade, more color is starting to rise back in their faces and things.
Okay. I slowly start to approach Nuz.
Oh no!
And I am
This is
going
how you
to,
lose your hands for the rest of the fight.
and I'm going to try and coax the wisp out of his body with the persuasion. Come here, children. It's okay. You're safe. Come to me and I'll take care of you.
You can roll a persuasion, but I also wanted you to roll a performance to see how well this kind of is reciprocated. Both for
got some
Nuzzle.
candy in the basement.
Okay. Okay. No. Oh my god. This is why I don't do shit out of the.
Does he pull out little butterscotch discs out of his pocket?
So performance is a 12. The
Nice.
persuasion was what, a fucking 7 or a 9? A 9?
Nice. So, Nuzzle, from your perspective, it's almost like the old cartoons back in the day. Nolan changes from like his normal presence to like just like a piece of meat just like standing there, ready for ripe attacks. Just target. I mean, it's not to say it's gonna distract you from attacking, but
what I'm gonna do now, since that failed, as I see his demeanor, not like it doesn't change at all the way, so I'm like, damn, and I sick, so I'm gonna shoot at the purple and yellow wisp, up near Coroni, and unfortunately Nuz is gonna have something else happen to him.
okay.
So that's a 22 to hit, the purple one.
Yeah, that hits.
And then a 28 to hit the yellowish one.
That also hits.
Alright. So purple is
Oh,
gonna
yellow
take
finally got hit.
5 so purple's gonna take 5 points of piercing, as well as its 22 points of cold damage.
Okay, purple's gone.
And then yellow is gonna take 5 piercing as well. Let's get those ones out of the way.
Okay.
And it's gonna take 14 points of cold damage.
Okay, yellow's
and I-
also gone.
Alright,
Then there
and
is
then,
one target left.
and then I look at Velkoinen. Velkoinen. Subdue him. And I point
use your words very carefully.
at Nuz.
Did he say seduce him? Is that what he said?
By how the tables have turned, the dragon is now doing the seducing.
Did I say seduce or subdue?
All along.
No, you said subdue.
Okay. Alright.
Oh,
Oh man.
I couldn't pass it up. It was too close.
And he's gonna what is he gonna do? I don't want to do that because that would kill you.
We'll see.
You could certainly try.
challenge accepted.
You know what? We got health spells. We can bring him back to life. So he's gonna run up to him about here, and he's going, so like he's running, kind of like flies a little bit and lands on his back legs, slams down on his front legs and opens his mouth, and does a 26 hit Nuz?
Using
This
my
PvP,
tail
I don't even have to
reaction.
pay attention to this.
Using my tail reaction. I'm setting at 25, so it hits.
Or actually, hang on, it might be, hang on, I need to double check. My bad, it's a deck save. It's not a hit, it's a deck save, because it's an AoE. So I need you to make a deck save. Yeah, that's
Okay.
my bad.
How big of an AoE?
That'd be a nat 20, sir, for a deck save.
Gotcha, alright. So you're gonna take half.
How big is the range on this AoE thing?
30 feet.
Oh, geez, that's
Oh,
gonna
lovely.
hit you too.
Well, if it's in a cone,
Yeah, it's a
he's
cone.
using fireball,
Oh, it's a
so
cone,
it's coming
okay,
out
okay.
at me 30 feet in a cone.
Gotcha.
Alright.
I know Drake Wardens. they're nasty.
All right.
So
So
Clint
that's
hasn't got to
40.
really see the
Half
action.
of 45.
22.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Ain't even dropped below 100. I don't know what you're talking about killing me.
shit. All right, I'm gonna need some help here.
You about to get... I'm gonna give him advantage if he lands on the die with you. Just saying. No big deal. No pressure.
What? All right. You know what? I'm just. All right. Whatever. And I think that's gonna be, or actually, he's gonna move away, seeing that it didn't work. So he moved 5, 10, 50. What was that 20? So he's gonna move back 10 feet and take off and fly.
Do I get attack of opportunity as he moves?
I
Since
would,
it was a dex
yeah,
instead of a reaction?
yeah.
That's a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Y'all know I only gave y'all 2 greater healing potions, right?
Oh, we got 2 greater healing
Alright,
potions?
that's
I didn't
fine.
even know we had
Did
that.
you not read the
that's,
prerequisites?
12
I
points of
apparently
damage.
did not.
to the
Y'all
brain.
also
Okay.
got a free feat
Got it.
at level 1 if y'all didn't pick that up.
Oh, I did that.
Okay. They selectively
You said
read
12, right?
chat.
Yep, 12 points of damage.
Cool. All right, so that's one of those. That's one of those attacks.
One of what attacks? That was my reaction.
I know, but it still
Yeah.
counts as an opportunity attack. It's still an attack.
You only get 1 opportunity attack on our...
No, he's talking about the 2 swings from the wisp.
Yeah, that technically counts because it's an opportunity attack. No, or are we just counting like action?
No, I
mean,
think if the wisp is possessing him, it's only his that count. Because the wisp is technically not
Well,
really an entity on the battlefield at
right.
this point.
But what he's getting at is I did an attack of opportunity as he went away. So technically I swung as an attack.
Because he didn't have
I'ma
to do
say-
the opportunity attack.
But that's the DM's call on
I'm
whether
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like,
since
what-
it's in his action economy to do it,
That's just a reaction.
yeah, it won't count
So-
against his
Okay.
2 attacks.
Alright.
Yeah. Yeah, that
No, it's
reactions
like,
don't count
oh,
against
no!
your action economy
What
during
did
your
I
turn.
do?
Now, if anyone else invokes an attack of opportunity, you won't be able to take it until
Right.
his turn.
Yeah,
But
I was just trying to help the party out. Like, y'all really want him to do over 100 damage to the party? Okay.
Since there's no big wisps on the field currently, it is your turn, dear. And the only thing that seems to be left is an attacking other half-orc with a cowboy hat on.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna yell
Can
to
I-
the party. He's been possessed by the wisp.
yeah,
He's not himself.
Paris went through a flurry of emotions like, why are you attacking him? Why is he attacking you? I'm so confused right now.
Crony was about to ask, is this how y'all celebrate? Just attacking each
Oh
other?
my goodness.
The wisp has possessed him. It's taken over his
Bad
body.
dragon.
So, Tiz, you can decide if you want to attack or if you want to do something else. There's also that void above the sleigh that's pulling in like dark energy as well.
She's going to, let me see. She is going to try to attack the void.
Okay, roll to attack it.
Alright. $18 to hit.
That'll hit.
$12 for the first damage for the first attack.
Okay.
24 for the second to hit.
That'll hit.
$11 damage for the second attack.
Okay.
And that'll end her turn.
Okay, as she does that, you all watch as... Just make sure it's done it the correct way this time. In that space area...
I am way too close for comfort right now.
See if that works. Okay. This large structure kind of billows out of the void with tiny little wisps on each of its points. There we go. Gargantuan. Here we are. It's not ominous at all. Okay. Anything else for your turn, Tiz?
That'll end her turn.
Okay. Karani, you see this very large structure start to form over a Santa sleigh.
DM, I feel like one of those lights should be out because the wisp that should have lit it is in me.
If only, the woodpecker says. I'm tired, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad.
I don't want to dig any more holes.
Yes, Karate.
Let's see. Well, definitely going to move.
Don't forget, you still have your inspiration that I don't think you've used
I
yet.
want to stay close with that.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying like. I just want to make sure you remember. You don't have to use it on an attack.
I do remember. So yeah, we're gonna move here.
Okay. With the flying V.
It looks more like they're trying to make an arrow.
Oh, it's insane. And then
I hear a Chevy.
Yeah, he's armor crawling right now.
I'm getting into position.
of course not. Okay. And then we're just gonna use frostbite
Okay.
at the massive creature.
Okay, dokes. Is that a to hit or a...
It is a con save.
Cool. Tight. Oh, natty 1! I don't think it passed.
Yeah. So it will take 5 points of cold damage.
Nice. Okay, that's easy. Sweet. And similarly, it does seem to welch at the cold, which is odd because y'all are standing in snow. But here we are. Anything else?
That will end my turn.
Okay. At the top of the order, you all see the flare in Nuzzle's eyes still glowing from the wisp that has contained itself inside of him, and then this structure much similar to the candlestick from Beauty and the Beast. It's very animated in that kind of way. As it's moving around, the wisps above it are kind of like floating slightly above its holsters. And that's where we're going to take a break. Okay. We'll be back, chat.
For this.
are back.
You left out the half.
What?
On your seconds.
And derailed.
1 half second and then go.
What I miss?
You were counting down 2.5, 2, 1.5, 1.
He was just trying to throw you off your
I
game,
said,
and
you left
mission
out the half.
successful. He pulled the Liam O'Brien on you, and it worked beautifully.
Did you say something, Buck?
Oh my god.
Okay, we are back. Yes, top of the order. What would you like to do? Oh, I should probably roll for the candlestick. Cat! Okay. Paris.
We are going to do a bit of live chaotic here. We're going to cast Nether's Mischief around Senior Nuz. And so let's see, that's a D4 I need to roll. So that is a 4, which means that in a cube around him, drops of molasses start to rain down on you, and now you're in difficult terrain until the start of your next turn.
Is that... I guess that's not concentration.
It is up to a minute.
Okay. I'll make you concentrate.
So, does the cube move with me?
I can move the cube up to 10 feet.
Okay, so you can move it
before I roll.
if I move. I see.
So, yeah, I can roll again at the start of each of my turns until the spell ends. So,
Okay.
it's a 20-foot cube, so it's basically going to be on you and, like, in the direction of the party so that... but it's not going to encompass anyone else. It's going to basically end, like, right here and right here. But, yeah, you're basically in the corner of said cube.
Yep.
Nice. Anything else for your turn?
Yes, I'm going to move and... Well, I can't hide as a bonus action because I'm not a rogue. So I'm just going to kind of, I'm going to act like I'm hiding, but I'm not really hidden behind Glittering Moon Elf character. Kind of like peeking around from behind, like, oh god, what's going on here?
Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
All right, chat. The moment we've all been waiting for. Nuzzle. It's your turn.
All right, DM, who's my target?
You can roll a D. What was it?
I already rolled it. I sent you the
Oh!
picture. Who's my target?
He doesn't even know.
He even commented on it.
Oh
so
wait,
clearly he
that
didn't
number
read it.
was your roll?
Yes.
Oh no!
Yeah.
My sweet summer child, Nolan, run. Well, you have advantage on this attack.
And if even
knew it.
difficult terrain,
I
I have
knew it.
40 feet of movement. I can so get into his face, no matter the distance.
Slogging through molasses still
freaking
fucking
knew it.
makes it. God.
I'm sitting
I
here
freaking
like
knew
licking
it.
my hands, like, this is good. I'm gonna kill this guy.
I want to reroll.
So that's 22 to hit.
Well, let me see what I got.
Hold on, let me
Oh
check
my
my
God.
armor class real quick.
Let me check my reaction ability.
I'm pretty sure my armor class is like a 37, so sorry for ya.
Oh gosh.
Okay. I yeah, that's yeah, that hits.
Now, the question is, DM, am I still considered in the 30-foot radius of the Drake to get the D6?
I think you had to have been in the 30-foot radius when it happened, right?
Oh no, I've been having it the pretty much the whole game. He moved her over
He
to
he
be
still
in the,
has it.
Oh gosh.
but I'm saying with me being charmed, do I still have it, or do I still count as a friendly target? Is what I'm getting at.
You said it's friendly targets, Nolan?
Let me double check real quick.
Because I don't want to roll extra if that's the ruling, because I'm not technically friendly at the moment.
Yeah, it's anyone. It's basically an aura around the dragon, friendly and enemy. Get it? So technically the wisps. Well, no,
If they didn't
weren't
get
attacking with weapons.
sail, freaking destroyed.
But if the wisps had weapons, they would have technically gotten it as well.
Okay.
Gotcha.
So yep.
All right. So 16 slashing damage and 5 cold damage.
What is that total? 16, 17, 24?
21.
That's
So the wisp, kind of looking through my eyes, realizes that I could have done better. My next swing will be Great Weapon Master.
Okay. And then your right eye, the fire in that like burns out and only your left eye is glowing. So this one will be a straight roll because you're kind of conscious that you're being taken
Right.
control over.
That's a 21 to hit with the -5.
Why the hell did I even fucking put shit into my armor class? That is,
I don't know. I don't know. I mean,
Because we weren't expecting to fight against each other.
hey, that was just on a whim. You know what I'm saying? Just a little stack special, as I like to call it.
That is 29 points of damage, counting Great Weapon Master.
Oh my goodness. No.
are you watching my character sheet stacks?
No, I don't have any else open. Are you alive?
Yes, I'm alive.
Oh, you're breathing. Okay.
My health's not isn't that poor.
Okay.
So,
Nice. The second flame, and then like it's almost like the wool got pulled over your eyes, and now you see clearly, and you see like a bloodied Nolan and your axe, and then him.
look,
I can see clearly now the flame is gone.
I can
look
see
down
my axe embedded in your arm.
so I look down at my axe and I see
I thought
that
you were going to say brain.
it has blood on
I mean, you didn't murk it.
it, and I haven't had blood on it the whole time. And as I look up and see Nolan, I go, I don't know what the hell just happened.
The wisp.
I'm sorry.
Is the wisp now present outside of his body? Or is it
No,
gone?
so it disappeared out of his eyes, and you see this like flame kind of like shoot out that's blue out of Nuzal's back, and it kind of like dissipates into the air as well.
And with that, I turn and look towards the candle, and I start moving that direction.
Is it still
Which-
difficult?
Well, I mean, I only get 10. because I
Okay.
moved 10 to get to him. So that's 20 out of my 40.
Stacks, while I'm recuperating, can I use one of my potions of healing?
Yeah, on your turn. Nolan, it's your turn.
Speaking of your turn,
Actually,
can't.
let me see here.
So, actually, that's brings a good point. You are like bleeding profusely from the attack that just happened, and you all watch as the two greater healing potions kind of like apparate at both of your sides on either side of each of you. So you should all have 2 greater healing points, or greater healing potions. And then now, if you want to use it, you can.
Let's see, that would be. Gotta do math, hang
It's new math.
on. Yeah, I'll use one of the potions.
So for this roll, action full heal, um, bonus action, you roll for it.
So if I use my action, I get the full 4d4 plus 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
So, what is that? 16, 22. I can't do
44 plus 4 is 20.
20.
20.
that. 20. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. 60. Yep.
That
Anything
almost
for your
mitigates
bonus?
1 hit.
Let's see. That was my action. And then I'm yeah, that's it. That'll end my turn.
Okay. Next up is Tiz.
Alright, Tiz is going to fire 2 arrows at the candlestick again.
Okay.
That is a nat 20.
Woo!
Nice.
For 15 damage
Okay.
total.
And then did you roll your d6 ice or cold damage?
Not yet.
Okay.
That's 3 for the d6, so
Okay.
3 cold damage.
Okay.
And for the second hit, that is 30 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
For 14 damage.
Okay.
And another 3 cold damage.
Okay.
And
Cool.
that'll end Tiz's turn.
Okay, so after Tiz is Kuroni.
Alrighty. Corona is going to use. Where is it? Ice Storm. Which is a deck save.
Okay.
There's a hail of rock hard ice pounds to the ground in a 20-foot radius of a 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range, which is gonna be centered.
And does it attack anyone that goes in?
Each creature in the cylinder must make a deck save. The creature takes 2d8 touching. Hailstones turn the storm's area effect into difficult terrain until the end of your turn. Your next turn.
Okay.
It doesn't say anything about damaging when they go in, but I would logically imagine yes.
Okay.
So I guess play that how you want.
I rolled a 5 on the deck save, so I think that's a fail.
That's a fail. So you get the full effect. Which is a... Oh, there it is. 3d8. Yeah, so I'm casting it at 5th level. So 3d8 bludgeoning, which will be 13
Okay.
bludgeoning damage, and then 46 frost. If I'm reading that right. 13 frost damage. Or cold damage.
Nice. Anything else?
That is it. Gotta go.
Okay. As that's happening, a hailstorm of ice and snow starts to swirl around and like pelt this candlestick concoction. And similarly, the cold damage it doesn't like. You see like some of the wisps start to wail out in pain. But after that, it comes the void candlestick's turn. And I need you all to make a strength save.
Why?
You'll see.
I hate it. Come on,
it's
roll
Nazal's
good.
got a 29.
Roll good.
Nolan got a 21.
Oh!
Oh.
Ooh.
Halflings flying.
That's not a nat 1, at least.
Oh.
But it is a
Wait,
1.
Hold on. I will use. Wait.
Which I would rather it be a nat 1, because then I could use my halfling luck to re-roll that bitch. But since it was a 2, I'm stuck with my fucking 1.
Oh, damn it. Okay. Well, there goes what I can do.
I got a 24.
24.
Hold on.
So much for that bardic inspiration.
Got a nat 1.
Oh!
Oh, so 14 was the DC.
Oh, I made that, totally.
Let's just add like 13 more real quick on the back end. Okay. So 14 was the DC. You watch as an echo, a cacophony of children's voices all say in like chorus, "Come play with us."
Oh.
And for anybody that failed, you get dragged 20 feet closer as it starts to suck you in.
Does it have to be within a certain range? That is
Within
another question.
the whole map's range, I would imagine. Y'all are in the range of it.
100 feet. So the radius is 100 feet.
Oh, good.
And then On top of that, you're gonna take some psychic damage, and then the people that pass, you'll take half of it. But you'll not be pulled. The ones
So I get dragged how many feet?
20 closest way to the target.
I'm probably gonna be dragged through
Her legs.
Mora's character. Like,
You're just like,
all of a sudden I'm just like through the middle of your legs, like.
Okay.
Can I change my number to 13? Then I won't have to worry about moving. I'll just be right in his face.
Oh my goodness.
Can I intentionally
so
fail the save?
Those that fail get 20 points of psychic damage, and those that pass get 10 points of psychic damage.
Yeah, why even use a freaking healing potion?
And that will end its turn. Top of the
'Cause now
order.
you're not passed out.
Paris.
I'm guessing that, like, I don't know. Do I get dragged just like standing? Well, no. I'm gonna say that I'm probably on the ground because I got dragged through.
What's
She smacked her
everyone's?
head on Tiz's butt.
Through
Fell
Tiz.
What's
backwards,
everyone's
they got
passive
ripped.
perception?
Huh?
Passive perceptions.
19 is passive for me.
I've got a 14.
Okay.
13.
Okay.
14.
So, yeah, y'all are all high enough. Y'all would have noticed that if you're less than 20 feet away from this thing and you fail to save, you just watch this, like, all sorts of debris and everything just get sucked into this void. So you imagine if you're too close, it's just gonna swallow you whole.
Oh god.
As you come to a skid stop.
With a 10 intelligence, though, would I
Which
still be
sucks
smart
for
enough to put
Buck
that
because he's a melee close-up range character.
That has a +9 to strength saves.
Yeah, just don't fail.
That's the same.
Just don't fail.
I have
I'm
a
just
high
saying.
probability of still standing in front of this thing.
I was fine, just don't fail.
That one.
Hey!
Bye, Felicia.
Oh, okay.
Oh no!
Nolan's just like, all right, we're done here.
They can't make it back because the pocket watch went through the rift with it.
It actually creates a super void and like everybody dies because it implodes. And that's the end
It's a
of the
black
one shot, y'all. It was a good time.
So that's what happens when you put a bag of holding in a portable hole.
Yes.
All right, guys, time for new characters.
I'm coming in as a halfling gunslinger.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Stacks didn't say no.
Well, then I'm gonna use half my movement to get up, the other half to move. Well, I'm gonna stay there for now. For now. But I'm going to basically center this on, because it's like 20 foot by 20 foot, right? This fucking big ass thing.
Yeah, it's like huge.
All
It's
right.
5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, 20 by 20.
Were we both not?
I
or was
am
it
going
just-
to cast Fairy Fire.
I would say if you failed, you're prone currently. Fairy fire on the fire.
I mean, it's not damaging. It's just going to outline them.
Yeah. I'm just
It's
saying
going
like
to
fairy fire
outline
on
the
fire.
void and make it an easier target, as if a 20-foot fucking void is hard to hit already. But it will give everyone advantage if it fails, so it needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Math. That's a 7.
That fails. So Any attack roll against an affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it, and the affected creature or object can't benefit from being invisible.
Nice. So you see as this thing starts to glow, the
Pink
different
and blue
wisps
highlights.
just
As I get up and like dust my loot off, get some snow out of the fucking things, and just strum really quick, and send out a sparkle of energies that just surround the void. And now there is a big glowing void instead. And then I will back my happy ass up 15 feet. Yeah, 5, 10, 15, right to there. And let me see, what else am I going to do? We're gonna call that it, I think.
okay. Next up is Nuzzle.
I'm gonna move my 30 feet, which is actually 15, but all this difficult terrain bullshit.
Difficult terrain's gone because I just cast another concentration spell, so that dissipated.
No, his hailstorm.
Oh, the hailstorm is there.
No.
What the hell?
That's centered around the candle. It's 20 feet, and it's 20 feet by 20 feet, so it's not gonna affect you any.
Nice. It's like literally just on it.
Oh, okay. Well, when he did it, Stacks went out 20 feet from center instead of 20 feet around it. So I was like, "It's running through hailstorm." Okay, fine. So I'm gonna great weapon master this thing. And it got advantage, right? Because of fairy fire.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Has anybody missed besides Clamp?
Thanks, bring that up. Appreciate it.
I missed at the very, very beginning.
That's
Just keep rubbing that in, Zach. Every campaign. Love it.
that'd be 25 damage.
Okay.
Love you, Cliff.
Oh, wait a minute.
Stacks does
Wait
it.
a minute.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. So that's also 3 points of cold because I'm within 30 feet of the grate. So 28 total, but 3 of it's cold.
Okay.
And then we're going to great weapon master this thing again. That is a 19 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
Oh, are you counting that as giant?
Yeah.
Oh, well then I screwed up. I gotta add some more points then if we're counting that as giant. So, 2d6. So the first attack's extra damage is 11, and you have to beat a DC strength saving throw or go prone.
Math is hard. That's a 2.
It's a 15, so you are now not prone.
Or the candlesticks.
Yeah. You just see them kind of like wail down a little bit as the base of it buckles.
Now, since you're prone, do you want me to re-roll the next attack or keep the 19?
I mean, it's still advantage, right?
Well, yeah, I'm just saying, I got a 19, but then we went back and rolled the giant damage, and you went prone, so I didn't know if you wanted me to re-roll now that you're prone.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Okay. So, I got a 19 to hit.
Yeah.
So, 25 on the slashing, 4 on the ice. So 29 total, but 4 of it's ice damage.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that'll end my turn.
Okey-dokes. Noland.
Okay. I am going to recall spell back a little bit. It's right here. And I'm going to fire 2 arrows at are the colors the ones that are left?
You're not certain. Maybe it's evolving into something new.
I'm gonna fire 2 arrows at that middle, the tallest one.
Okay.
Let's see here. Yeah, because I'm not getting closer to that thing. Screw that.
What's wrong? Your strength's not good?
It's a 29 and a 26 to hit.
Both hit.
Alright. So that's 7. So that's 15 piercing. Along with the 1, 2, 3, 4. Since I'm attacking the same one. That is 14 cold damage plus 15 piercing.
Okay, anything else?
I don't know if that would work. I'm going to try and stealth.
Okay.
Okay. Really? Alright, fine. Fuck me then. 19 for stealth.
Okay. Anything else?
Let's see here. Bonus action.
Yeah, we're still rolling with advantage for attacks, right?
Well, if they're prone, though, with range, it would just be a straight roll because you'd have disadvantage with range.
Oh, yeah,
attack.
it's prone. That's right.
That'll end my turn.
Okay. Next up is Tiz.
Alright. Let me see. She is going to bonus action cast Ensnaring Strike. So the next time she attacks, before the spell ends, a wreathing mass of thorny vines appears at the point of impact with her next attack, and the target must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained by magical vines until the spell ends. A larger creature has advantage on the saving throw.
Okay.
And if while restrained, the target takes 1d6 piercing damage at the start of each of its turns.
Okay.
And then she is going to use her attacks to attack the candle.
Okey-dokes.
That is a 27 to hit.
Yeah, that
Nice. Solid.
The Zol feels an arrow wind gust shoot past his ear as it hits the candle.
That's 13 damage plus 3 cold damage.
Okay.
And have
Then-
to make the strength saving throw for the ensnaring strike.
How's a 12?
That does not pass.
Okay!
Nice.
This poor thing's all kinds of fucked
So
up.
at the start
Solid
of each
move,
of
Tiz. That's fucking awesome.
so at the start of each of its turns, it's going to get 1d6 piercing damage.
Jeez, it has so many icons on you now. Okay.
And she's going to take her last attack.
Oh, we're not done!
Yeah, because I get 2
But
attacks
wait,
per action.
There's more.
Okay.
And that is another nat 20.
Okay.
Tiz has had enough of this candelabra's bullshit.
Oh my goodness.
So 16 damage plus another 6 cold damage. And that'll end Tiz's turn.
Doesn't the cold dice damage get doubled too, or was that with it doubled?
Does it get doubled?
Yeah, I do it on
Should.
my side, but did you say
All-
10? Cold?
No, I mean like for the crit, because it's also dice damage added onto it.
Oh, yeah, you
It
have to
should
roll
get
that
doubled
twice.
for the crit,
Okay.
and then
So it's 11 total for the cold damage then.
nice. I got you. Boo.
Okay, I'm not mad.
Liv's done with this fucking fight too.
Okay, anything else?
Nope, that'll end her turn.
So I'm trying to keep up with this because I'm starting to DM some shit too, and I'm trying to like remember all this bullshit.
Coroni.
Yep. That's me.
Would you like to stand up?
Yes. I will use
Nah, we're just gonna lay there and
my movement speed to stand
That's
up. Thank you.
Make snow angels.
I'm comfortable down here. Thank you very much.
Is when he uses the spell, the movement to like suck everybody in, is that like a spell or magical effect?
I would say yes.
Okay. Well then, Crony is going to touch Nuzzle's shoulder and cast Freedom of Movement. So you touch a willing creature. For the duration, the target's movement is unaffected by difficult terrain and spells and other magical effects. Can neither reduce the target's speed nor cause the target to be paralyzed or restrained. And then the target can also spend 5 feet of movement to automatically escape from non-magical restraint, such as manacles or a creature that is grappled. And then being underwater poses no penalties, but that doesn't matter.
Submerge everything.
And then with that, I gotta look at this. I'm going to move.
He's like, okay, bye.
Yeah, I'm gonna move. And that was my turn.
Okay. Next is the Void's Candlestick's turn. You watch as You're all like preparing for it. You're like, oh, it's gonna do something. It's gonna do something. And it just sits there as if it's waiting for something. Paris, it's your turn.
Did it take the 1d6 damage?
Oh no, I
each
didn't
turn?
do that. Yeah. That Tiz is like, this is what you waiting for, bitch. Roll that damage. Okay, that's a 5.
It was thinking about doing something, and then it got stabbed in the foot. It was like, oh.
I mean, that might be the thing that kills it, for all we know.
You said D6. Is it piercing or bludgeoning or?
Piercing, I
believe
think.
Piercing. Let
Okay.
me double check. Yeah, piercing.
Cool. Tight. Paris.
Okay. I am going to strum a little bit and yell out at the candlestick. I had something in my head and I lost it. This is gonna be good too. So let's see what I roll and we'll see how much this hurts anyway. Okay, that's not bad. Looking kind of rusty there in the lost and found. No. Damn it.
Oh no!
I got it mixed up. You're looking kind of rusty there on the ground. Maybe we should put you in the lost and found or something like that. I don't know. Take fucking 7 damage from my vicious mockery, you bitch. Just kidding. Wisdom 16 saving throw.
Okay. That's a 17.
Okay, well it saves because I suck at this game anyway. She's not good at insulting people, okay?
Oh my god.
Oh, G-dubs, you're gonna have to probably manually clip that. Thank you very much for that, but please don't. Oh, we don't need to see that ever again. Okay, thanks. Bye.
Oh my goodness.
This is why I don't play bards. Yeah, that's why it didn't work. She sucks at insulting people. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Let's see. That was an action. So let's see what I have for bonus actions. No, we're just gonna leave it at that. That's it. That's her turn.
How much damage was that? Because I was too busy laughing.
You didn't get any because you made the save.
Oh!
It's just a cantrip. So.
Okay. Next is Nuzal?
So, question. Do I really have 2 targets in front of me?
2 targets.
The portal and the candlestick?
No, the candlestick manifested from the portal, so the portal's gone.
Okay. I was just making sure because where we were getting
Except when
potentially
it's
sucked
sucking
into.
in,
Right.
it'll
That's
open
why
up
I was
then.
asking if there was a portal also. All right. Well, we are going to great weapon master this sorry sucker. It's just restrained and on the ground and fairy fired and all kinds of other mess.
Get quadruple advantage.
I mean, if you're an elf, that might be a thing.
Elven accuracy. I
Mm-hmm.
think. Yeah. Which I tried to take as not an elf one. So didn't realize that there was that prerequisite.
So the first attack is a dirty 20.
Okay, that hits.
And adds.
So 33 slashing and 2 cold. Chat, this thing's got some life on it.
Yeah, it does. Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna great weapon master that sucker a second time.
Did you add your giant axe damage? Okay.
That's why it was 30 something damage. Give you a hint.
You rolled a 2?
I rolled a nat 20.
Woo! There's a 2 in there.
Yeah, there's,
There's
a 2
a 2 in there. There's a lot of shit about to be in there.
Orientation is important, folks.
On my side, it is a 2-0.
Yeah, I saw 0-2. Yeah, there we go.
Hey, Stacks.
Sorry, I get
You rolled
straight back
a
out of the
11.
stream, so stream got to see it normally.
See?
Oh, it rolled. It did inverse on the stream?
Mm-hmm.
I'm so
The only reason I noticed is
confused.
because the words behind me, like, are backwards on the app that we're in, but on the stream it's reads forwards.
Hey, I have y'all. I'm confusion.
That must be a preference thing, because I see it normal both on stream and
In
on this app.
Riverside?
Really?
Yeah. Weird.
So,
Anyways,
59 points of damage from slashing and 3 points of cold.
Doesn't that get doubled?
Yeah, that's right. So, 9 points of cold. I rolled a 3 and a 6. That'd be 18 points of cold.
I know, but I already added the 6! 12 more, okay.
So take out 6 and add 18.
Here we go. Yeah, that's pretty much what I had
that's
to
how
do.
it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's just negate what we just did and do this all over again.
Okay, fool, you've activated my trap card! You watch as it gets larger and larger and larger, and super huge, and pretty, and glowy. And all the flame wisps turn black, and the metallic portion of the candlestick, even though it's prone still, turns like a dark purple. And I need everyone within a 60-foot center mass radius.
So everybody but me.
Oh no! It's everybody! To make a wisdom save.
Good at those. Ooh, that's
Is
20
this-
to 27.
Being frightened.
Not this particular one, no.
No. Okay.
22.
Okay.
Ooh. 18. I
Bug.
keep forgetting I have luck and inspiration too.
And Nolan's muted, so that means he rolled a 1.
So that was a nat 20 for a 24 for me. I was gonna roll for Vel, but he has a different modifier than I do. So I'm trying to find it.
Oh, okay, okay.
And...
Excuse me while I collect dice. Actually, I'm just gonna do it on D&D Beyond because that's probably faster.
So, I used my inspiration, and I now have a 15.
Like your bardic inspiration?
Like the inspiration chat gave me.
Oh gosh! Do you have bardic inspiration? So
No.
the save is 16.
That's fine.
Oh no. Not when I have all these dices to roll.
It's still fine.
Probably fine for him.
Chat heard that. Oh my gosh!
Vel got a... Oh gosh. He got a 21.
Okay. So 16 or higher, you're gonna take half of this. 40 points of fire damage.
Oh,
get
I
another-
take half of that.
And everybody else takes the full brunt.
I take half. I have
Luck,
an 18.
luck to Paris.
No, I take half of the half.
As just an eruption, kind of like a radial magma flame of fire just starts shooting out all throughout the area, and like the places that you're standing near just begin to spurt out bits and pieces of flame.
How much damage was that?
40 or 20, depending on if you failed or saved. I
Apparently I'm
rolled
just allowed to take 20 points at a time.
12d6.
Ooh.
It was a lot. What can I do with 11k channel points? You can try and give out some luck and inspo to these, or type F in chat. I don't know. But that is the end of its reserved action. Nolan, do you have it? Or not Nolan? Nuzzle, do you have anything else for your turn before Nolan?
Nope.
Nolan. Oh no, I forgot! Your poor potion. It didn't even.
Yeah, I know. That's gone. Shit. So the... So, I don't even know now. I'm gonna drink my other potion for my action. Screw it. I hopefully I can actually retain some of that this time. So I'll do that, and then for my bonus action, oh no, because I can't use that till. How far is it? Let's see here. So it's what, 30 feet?
From your Drake? Yes.
Yeah. Alright, so he's gonna go up and he's gonna bite it. And nom nom on it.
Okay.
And
That's advantage because prone and restrained, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you still got fairy fire on it too, right?
And that too.
Yeah.
I don't think
So-
I haven't cast
It's
any
all
more
types of fucked up.
concentration spells. I've just cast one failed insult.
That could potentially be clipped forever for the internet.
alright, so that's 23 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So he's gonna give it 8 points of piercing damage,
Okay.
and then
No, and then.
6 points of cold damage,
Okay.
and then he's gonna fly. He's gonna. Okay, hang on. Come on. He's gonna run to it, bite it, and then jump, and then or kind of like leap, and then fly back to where he was.
So he's gonna go in and then come back out?
Yep.
Like opportunity attack worthy?
Yes.
Okay.
Can it make those when restrained? I don't know. It might be able
Let
to.
me see.
I'm
I gotta look at the status effect for that.
I think it might be able to, but since it's prone and restrained, it might have disadvantage. At the very least.
It has a disadvantage on deck saves, and the creature attack rolls have disadvantage. So yeah, it can do it, but it's a disadvantage. A 10?
No, it doesn't hit.
Okay. So it moves back. Okay. Ba 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 ba. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Next is Tiz.
Alright, we got 2 more arrows going towards the candle.
Okay.
Oh, I don't think that's gonna hit. Wait, does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Okay.
Does a normal person's attack hit?
That's 12 damage,
Okay.
plus 6 cold damage.
Tiz, as you loose that first arrow, you instinctively go to pull another one and notch it back. But as you pull back on the second and that damage hits, how do you want to do this?
She's gonna let out a cry, like a battle cry, and she's just gonna let the arrow fly.
Nice. The arrow hits true. The candle goes down, and the void that was there, you see the black kind of like shift into a soft white color and like brightens before fully dissipating therein. Slowly
thank
but
God.
surely, the people of this town area start to get true color back into their faces. You hear local dogs, neighborhood dogs.
The dogs are live again. Woo!
Yes! Everything is right in the world.
After this is all over, I'm going to walk over to Velkoinen and put my hand on him and give him a cure wounds.
I'm so sorry about that.
Oh no, it's fine.
Can we take a nappy poo now? Is it nappy poo time?
When Nazal turns around and starts to walk towards y'all, y'all see blood just running all over him.
Coroni is going to cast Mass Cure Wounds.
I think we should just take a short rest here.
Hang on, short rest.
I mean, I think
So-
we should take a long rest. Some of
I
y'all need
mean-
to recover all your spell
Long
slots.
rest. You know what the time limit is. Y'all ain't got
we don't have
time
that
for
kind
no
of time.
long rest.
However, I think a short rest can definitely help us out a little bit. So if we do decide to do that, as we gather up, Paris would start playing a nice calming tune with the Song of Rest. So if anyone uses their hit dice to gain hit points back, you gain an additional 1d8 hit points back if you do that. So
Now, time's a
That's exactly.
funny thing, and given what y'all just saved, I would say by the time y'all are finished, the furthest time zone would be safe. So it's about 6 o'clock p.m. continuing forward. But y'all are like progressively going back in time, so y'all could still take a short rest each time.
all right. So if we can manage to do that, then I'm gonna go ahead and regain. Those. That's not enough. Plus an additional D8.
Can I go through the presents?
What presents?
See if I can find anything. Well, around the sleigh, there's presents.
Wow, you're just stealing kids' presents now?
I mean,
Well,
the
I want to investigate, see like what's around this sleigh.
the big question is who was driving the sleigh, because Clause 2 was with us.
This seems to
right.
be just like a local festivity sort of thing.
So it's fake presents
Yeah,
and a sleigh prop. Got it.
yeah.
Okay.
As
All right.
Nolan begrudgingly finds out after picking up the first empty box. Smashed
Well, I was
empty
just-
box.
Well, from what it looks like it was flying and it crashed.
So
And there's a bunch of rings.
Nazal's gonna walk up to. Is it
They're all
Crony?
props.
Is that how you pronounce that, Clint?
Crony.
Ronnie?
Crony? Okay, so he walks up, because we haven't said the name yet. And he's like, what happened to get you in the middle of all this mess?
Yes, what did happen, Sax?
You were just coming through town. I mean, not particularly stopping by, but you know, as druids are more nature, I guess, based, you decided to help when there was a bunch of fire.
Yep, okay. Well, I was just passing by the town, saw he was in need and out of balance. Figured I'd lend a hand.
Well,
Thankfully, you guys showed up because I wouldn't have survived.
Apparently. Oh, no.
from what we've seen, Clause 2, the second, if you will, sent us on a task to try to right these wrongs. There's rifts across the whole realm.
Okay.
And if you're willing, you're more than welcome to come with us as we depart for another rift.
Well, if things are out of balance, it's up to me to help put it back in balance. So I will join you if you'll have me.
He kind of turns and looks at everybody else to see if they're okay with the decision.
I nod.
Paris, as she's singing along, just kind of like gives a little nod. Just keeps singing and playing.
Tiz also nods in agreement.
Paris, you're finding that some of the notes are coming back as you're playing.
So our
not-
ears aren't hurting as bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's like, I'm good, I swear. I'm famous.
Guys, we need to do this quick. 'Cause
I mean, to be completely
we need to
fair,
fix
I
this.
feel like I've lost hearing in my ears, not because of her, but because of what happened to me in that fight.
As y'all do your short rest, marking however many hit die that you need to hopefully get you through to the next thing, roll me a d6 for the 6 remaining hours.
I got 4.
Okay. You think maybe if I just turn it 4 times this time, it might be better.
Oh, that wasn't me. Just for hints.
So, I look at our new edition and I go, this, and he pulls out this gold pocket watch. This is how we travel. It's not pleasant on re-entry.
Sounds about right.
So, just to let you know.
Hope you didn't have a big lunch.
Nope. I'm good to go.
Just around that time, you all see a shimmer of like golden light appear close enough to where all of you can see, and it trails down and starts to head over towards Tiz, actually. And then as the light diminishes, you see kind of like a fairly long item of some sort, like wrapped in gift paper. And it like lands in your hands.
Tiz is kind of looking it over like, what is this? And she's kind of checking it out.
The wrapping's really nice. It's not addressed, but it did just land in your hands, so finders keepers, right?
So she's gonna unwrap it to see what's inside.
Okay. You all watch as Tiz is doing this, and after she opens it, Tiz, you can add an oath bow to your inventory.
An oath bow?
Yes. It should be, I think, a purple item.
Oh, DM, I meant to ask. When those potions arrived, magically, did Nazal recognize that who those may have came from?
Yeah, you have a...
He doesn't say anything. He's just kind of smiling, knowing that where they came from.
And she will swap to her oath bow and put her longbow away.
Nice.
Somebody made the nice list.
Beat, she did take down the big bad. It's actually a naughty oath bow. Oh my. Mr. Claus. Do say. So yeah, after y'all finish the short rest, y'all can head to wherever you all would need to go to next.
Are we ready?
Ready.
Ready?
Ready when everyone
Let's
else
do this. She kind of stashes her loot again and prepares.
So as everybody says they're ready, he turns it 4 times.
Okay.
And then let's go.
As you do that, the the world starts to pull in again, and wibbly wobbly faces. Later, everyone's stomach gets contorted a little bit less this time. It's almost like, you know, just a few notches rather than like fully wrenched in. And then it all pops back, and you all kind of like disappear in that moment and get thrusted through the time void, I guess, that y'all are escalating through. Let me check. I'll send Moon Elf a message. People are. Also, welcome, chat. New chatters! Welcome, we're doing our holiday special! Just trying to survive. I mean, you know, when they're not killing each other, but...
Sometimes it be like that.
I mean, I didn't kill anybody.
True.
So...
I still need to have some words with that dragon.
Wow. Holding a grudge? Someone's gonna be on the naughty list. So you all find yourself in a new space, and the area's kind of like covered in fog. And first, Nuzzle, and then Coroni, and then Nolan and the Drake, and then Paris appear. But you notice Tiz isn't there.
What in the devil happened? We lost one.
Yes, it seems we're missing somebody.
Oh no. Did you twist the thing right?
I mean, if he was gonna take her, why'd he give her a present and then take her away?
That present wasn't for you!
Oh no, it wasn't that. It's like, congratulations, you did your part. Ow! I don't know how this thing works. I'm just doing what he told me to do.
He only turned it 4 times, so only 4 people got taken.
I mean, 5 technically, the dragon came too. See, it was a setup, chat. That's why he told me to only spin it 4 times.
Wow, you rolled it. You rolled it.
So if I'd rolled 6, would we got another person randomly appear?
I rolled it based on the hours that were left in the day, but...
Oh god.
As y'all are wondering where Tiz may have gone, soon enough a comforting feeling, as you all have passed your con saves without having to roll them, settles into your bellies. And with that reassurance, Tiz, you manifest near the man of the hour, Claus himself, and him and Gongi and Volts are kind of fighting off a batch of gnolls that are kind of overtaking a small village. And he looks at you. Ah, Tiz, glad you could join us. I hope you are willing to put that bow to some good use.
Of course.
And you watch as he takes out his great sword and kind of like starts to charge into battle. And the rest of them Gongi included with the frozen mugs on his antlers. Russian as well. and with that chat, we're gonna take another quickish sort of break, maybe? I don't think...
What y'all don't know is that's his ultimate weapon.
We are gonna say bye to Moonell for right now. Thank you for joining us, Laura. And we will see what other chaos the others are in store for. But we're not done yet, folks. We're only halfway home. But yeah, we're gonna take another quick break and we will see you all here shortly.